If you enjoy the video, make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe. Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Refreshing.
Nope, we're live now in the middle of a sentence. Guys, it's been one of those days. Happy Monday. I still got to go on the social media and tweet everything's out. Force Flesh is live, guys.
You
guys-
use those newfangled social medias?
You know, it's a thing, unfortunately. Let's see here. Just going to copy that, and then we're just going to spam that, paste it over on Minds, and we're going to paste it over on Parlor, so we cover all our bases. Holy... It's been a day, guys. It's been a day. I don't know how your weekends went, but I laid down to sleep on Friday night, and then I woke up and it was Monday morning. Not literally, but that's just what it felt like. Okay. All right. You have some interesting stuff coming up for you guys. All right, campaign. So, looks like the stream is going good. All right. Okay. So we are live. The things are all done. So let's talk about what we're going to be doing today. So we're jumping back in with the A team, right? And we're doing like a 3-day time jump. Okay. And now I mentioned to you guys there's gonna be a holiday in town. What did I call it exactly? I can't remember the translation.
Albatross Day or something.
Yeah, I said you can call it Albatross Day or Unburdening Day, if you like, I think.
You say Chimhiao.
Chimhiao. Yeah, that's it. Something like that. I was a translation. Chimhiao. Chimhiao. Something. Is the holiday. Okay, so we're picking up about 2 to 3 days after we last saw A team. You guys will have been taking care of some stuff in the city. I know I've addressed some of that with some of you guys. In particular, I think Vash was wanting to take care of some stuff during the downtime. Let's go ahead and sort that out. Do you remember how we handled... I know the main thing you were wanting to look at was the ruby dust thing. Do you remember how we handled it last time?
I do not.
Nor do
I
I.
think I just wandered into a store and I asked how much ruby dust they would have, and you said like 200 gold's
Okay.
worth.
Yeah, I mean, you could just do that.
I don't think we rolled for it or anything, but I'm
Yeah.
looking to find much more this time.
Okay. Well,
I think.
let's look at a price. See if we can find it. Is it something that would be in the PHB?
No.
No?
So it's just a spell component that takes 50 gold pieces worth of ruby dust.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
just a matter of how much gold pieces of ruby dust I could find.
Oh. But you're wanting to, like, what, find it in the wild? Or are you wanting to buy it?
In town.
Yeah, you can buy it in town. You can just be like, I buy X amount of gold worth. And that's the gold worth you get, bro.
Okay.
You just spend the
So
gold.
it's not a rare find.
I mean, you guys got connections in the Devils now. I mean, it's something you'd be able to find, you know, even in the dirt. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on this one and just say that, yeah, you could just find it.
Okay. Easy enough.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Was there some other stuff you were wanting to do? I know Oh man, I missed
Yes.
a lot of stuff in the chat here while I was getting set up. Okay, so one thing I need to do is make sure Odayn and Seraphina's tokens are up to date. So
You don't have to do that right now. You can just do it like off stream.
I mean, I can do it now. I've already got them here. See, there's
Okay.
one. There's the other one.
The other one.
Uh,
Also, Sam, would it be possible if Odayn and Melora could go fishing? I can actually use my fisherman feature
yeah, absolutely.
during those 2 days.
There's plenty of like ponds, even man-made ones with koi fish and that kind of thing around the town. People probably keep them stocked with other fish too, from like local rivers, lakes, that kind of thing. It's getting a little bit dangerous to venture outside of town with all the craziness going on. But you could certainly find a place to fish, bro. You don't even have to ask for permission for that here. Setting up your new token here. Now, does just real quick, so I don't have to look, it'd be a little bit faster. Does Odayn have dark vision?
Odayn has dark vision, yes.
Okay, how far?
He's got devil sight, so I think it's 120 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it. 120 feet.
Let me just double check real quick. Devil sight. 120 feet. Yep.
120 feet. Okay. Boom. New sheet is done. Should be good for Odayn. I'm gonna delete your old sheet, your old token. Okay, where did that Seraphina one go? Here we go. This is what happens when you're late. DM, guys. DM should never be late.
That's fine.
That's like my every time.
Okay. See, I'm setting up Seraphina right now. And then I gotta do Orilyn. But Orilyn's might be easier because we've done it a billion times. I don't know if we've ever done the fall one, though.
I don't think we've done the fall one recently.
You should have something where you can just drag it out onto the screen.
Yeah, I remember you setting that up.
Yeah, so like if you go to, I might have to like set it as your token, but you should have a thing where you can, in your journal somewhere, where you can drag it out.
In Orland's journal or somewhere else?
The same
No, it'll be under like pets, familiars, friends, allies type stuff, won't it?
Probably, yeah. That's probably where
Or spell.
If it's not set up, then I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it under there.
Yeah, all I see is Fea. I don't see anything else related to Orilyn.
We'll set it up. We'll set it up.
In the meantime, how hard would it be, because I think this will be an easy question while you do that stuff, how hard would it be to find a nice big, like, 5x5 block of stone?
Depends.
Or if I tell, I forget the innkeeper's name.
Aang.
Aang. If I tell Aang that I can make him a new sign, if he finds me that, can he find me that?
I think
for the new name for the inn?
He probably could, right? But I think your best bet would be talking to Seraphina about that stonemason she was training with.
Yeah.
And getting the guy's info and maybe, using that connection to try to work something out there. But you could definitely find a 5x5 piece of stone. There's going to be stone sculptors around town, stonemasons. They're going to be able to find something for you. Now, 5 foot by 5 foot hunk of perfectly square stone, probably not going to be super cheap.
Thereabouts.
But, that's just part of it. Seraphina, you got dark vision, right?
Yeah, 60 feet.
60 feet. All right. Oh, okay. I think your token's there. Good to go. All right. And Orilyn, how did we not set that thing up? I remember being like, we gotta set this thing up, and then I didn't do it, I guess. Players. Nope, I've just got them all here. So we're doing Autumn, which is the red-headed one, obviously, right? Ella's
No,
like, Ella? All right, she...
Oh, I was muted. Sorry. Yes, that's the red-headed one.
Okay. All right.
what hair color is the summer one?
Orange.
Summer
Blonde.
is yellow.
Oh, is it supposed? Okay, it's blonde. It's blonde. I always
Yeah.
always see it and think orange because I'm silly.
Well, it's like a golden color.
Yeah, it's like the Asmar of Elatrin. Okay. Right. Square. Boom. Boom. All right, Orilyn, you got dark vision?
Yes.
60 feet?
Up to 60 feet.
All right. Okay. Token should be good to go. I'm just going to pop this one on the GM later. I think we did have all these tokens like set up like on the screen here in GM layer before, so I could just grab them for you. But,
Oh yeah, but that page got deleted.
Yeah, that page got deleted during some kind of like
Yeah.
Roll20 update or something. Okay. Now, is there anything else we need to talk? Okay, this 5x5 piece of stone. Right.
Only if it's important to Aang. I'm not offering to buy it for him. I'm offering my services, shaping him a new thing if he buys the materials.
Oh, yeah, you could just shape it. You got...
Right, I have stone shape.
Okay, so you can get it for free, probably. You can just walk outside the city walls and, like, find a rock or a boulder and just...
So, like,
Make
for
him.
me,
How is he getting that back in, though? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can bring his cart, or Seraphina can bring her out. Their owl.
Aang does have that cart with the one horse or something.
Yeah.
Seraphina can also make craft stone structures, including walls or
Right.
something made out of bricks. So she could also make a 5x5 thing
Okay.
using dirt.
So how are we decorating the stone? Are we painting it, or are we just like engraving
I'm
it?
going to cast. What can I get? I guess one of the days, it doesn't really matter what day, I will cast Stone Shape.
All right.
And I will give it a very detailed engraving around the sign of ideas.
Yeah, what was the name you guys were going to change the place to? I think it was Ferdy who came up with it, right?
Peace,
Rest in peace.
Rest
yeah.
in.
which I liked. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that's a pretty good name. I
So
was going to
maybe
get a
with-
translation for you, and I didn't. So let me do that now.
Yeah, it'll probably be in the actual correct language.
Well, I just like, I don't know, like I like the sound of it, you know? Here, let's see what we can find here. Oh gosh, Thai is not looking good.
ส่วนที่เหลืออีกชิ้น
The stream can hear that, I think. So the Thai language for it.
ส่วนที่เหลืออีกชิ้น
Ho sun ti hu in chiun. Like
ส่วนที่
it's
เหลืออีกชิ้น
This was Ferdy's joke.
Too
all the time,
long.
wasn't it?
okay. So look at this word for rest in peace. I'm gonna paste it in the Discord chat.
Alright.
That's what it is.
Oh no.
I can't do that to you guys. We went far enough with
It'll
Năm
be
Vòng
Tim Tam
Kōsaten.
Town all over again.
Sun Ti Hui Chien is something. It's hard. It's difficult.
That's hard.
Okay, so we're not gonna go with Thai. So let's try Vietnamese because that's usually my second go-to for these kind of things.
phần nhà trọ còn lại.
Panya Chao Con Lai. No, That's a little too
Man,
long.
so long. For rest in peace?
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Let's see.
And I just
here.
went
休息
RIP.
客栈，
Sushi
休
Kuj
息客栈。
Sushi Kushen.
We can't hear you, Ella. Your mic is messed up.
Let's try Korean.
휴식 여관 조각.
No.
休憩所。
Oh, I like
What
the
were you saying about not hearing me?
I like the Japanese one.
Were you talking, or was that? Oh, were you doing the voiceover thing? It sounded like Ella.
No, that wasn't Ella.
Could you guys hear that? You guys could hear
Yeah,
that?
just
I heard some of it too.
Oh, okay. I was like, I know the stream could hear it, but I wasn't sure if like you guys could hear it. But yeah.
totally
休
sounded like.
I
憩
heard it.
所。
I was like,
休
that's
憩
not...
所。休憩
I was like,
所。
I was
took me a minute.
typing, not talking.
I figured it out. It took me a minute.
休憩所。
QK show. I like it. I like the way it rolls off the tongue.
休憩所。
Yeah. QK show. All right, we're gonna post that in the Roll20 chat. The stream is like, what is
That
going
name
on?
and then RIP.
Is
at
this
the
a
bottom.
Japanese
Yes,
Japanese translation?
Japanese translation. So I used Japanese for the name of creation as well. So I kind of mix and match different languages, just depending on what I like the sound of best. So was it Konsong? Konsong was creation. I think that was Japanese. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. I think it.
Wait,
I can't.
If it didn't,
doesn't
if
matter.
it ended in a consonant that's not in, I don't think it was Japanese, because Japanese always has a vowel at the end, except
Yeah.
for in.
Yeah. I was gonna say I think it was Sozo no Tashi for creation when I was gonna go with Japanese, and that changed it at the last minute with Konsong.
I feel like someday we're gonna have a language expert tune into the stream for a session
Yeah.
and just have a heart attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You're
There
like,
you go. It's
Why
oh,
is
it's
his-
cool how they're using some Vietnamese, Japanese, Korean.
yeah. Like, why did he name his city Giggle Farts? That's weird. All right. So you can get the stone for free. The problem is just gonna be getting it back in. But you got the cart from Aang.
Or Seraphina.
Or yeah.
I can carry it.
Oh, okay. You carry it. I mean, it's
Pretty heavy. Maybe
It's
with
a
the owl.
5x5 piece of stone.
Yeah.
Let's see how much that would weigh.
From Seraphina.
It would weigh a lot. It'd weigh like
1,000 pounds or something, probably. I would think at least.
But
I mean,
lots of cool carvings on it. Maybe like a bed with a flame in the middle, and then a meal. I don't know.
How thick is it?
1 inch, 2 inch,
Don't know.
massive.
We need to decide right now.
It has to be once I finish carving it and shaping the stone. It has to be small enough that it can hang. I would assume.
Yeah, so let's say
Yeah,
like
so it's like one.
So maybe not super thick.
3
I don't know if
inches.
it would hang.
It's stone.
We may have
Wouldn't
to
it
rest
just...
on something.
Maybe we can
Just
Well,
rests on the ceiling.
If it's
set it
too
in the side of the
thin,
wall.
it'll just break if it gets cold or something, right? Here, I'm just
Why
gonna
is
put
it stone?
3 inches.
Not
And
Why
so
didn't we
here.
do wood?
Holy! So
Like a stone shape.
a 5 by
not-
5, 5 foot by 5 foot, 3-inch thick piece of stone, granite, weighs
Granite, yeah.
1,031 pounds.
It's a
That's
lot.
fine.
That's
Yeah,
more.
let's-
That's perfect.
That's more than Seraphina can carry, I think.
Why
Common
didn't
minerals
we
should
just
just be
do
slower.
wood?
So
Stone lasts longer.
you guys
The
like
spell is called stone shape, not wood shape.
you guys hook up the skinny horse to the cart, and you also hook Seraphina to the cart. to the front of the cart. And between the two of them, and maybe you guys pulling on some ropes that are fixed to the front of the cart, you could probably, we'll just say you can get in. It's a hard day of work, right? But I think you guys can manage it.
Yeah.
If
If not, I will literally conjure some bears to pull the cart.
yeah. You all take a point of exhaustion for that day. No. It's fine.
Orilyn looks at you all and is like, why didn't you just summon the bears in the first place?
Stone was outside of the city.
They start eating everybody and asking for honey and stuff. It becomes a whole thing. Okay. Wow, we're actually streaming, guys. Okay. Sorry, it's been a crazy day at work. I've been going since like 3 a.m. Okay. All right, so we got our stone slab. We have renamed officially the Machao Inn to Quiokix. Quiokix, something like that. To the rest in peace. That's how you guys are going to remember it. Okay. Anything else you want?
Just tell him this is for all the trouble that everyone else causes.
Yeah, he bows. He claps his hands together and bows to you. He's definitely very thankful to and eager to have like a new rebranding of the place in time for the holiday. So I think you guys have it up in time for today. Now let's talk about what's going on today. As the festivities don't really start until evening time, but during the day, a lot of people will be running around gathering supplies, maybe firing off a few fireworks, that kind of thing. Beginning to gather
In the middle of the day?
I mean, just the basic stuff, like just the warm up stuff during the day.
Oh, just like ones for the booming sounds, not for the actual viewing pleasure.
Yeah. The
best fireworks are just wizards casting fireball.
There actually is a fireworks spell or something. I think there's some kind of spell that is like a fireworks display or something.
Are there a bunch of mages on the streets casting prestidigitation so they can make little sparks in their hands?
Or pyrotechnics.
Pyrotechnics.
So people are celebrating, right?
Bugs.
There's people running around in the street, dressed up like, you know how they have those big Chinese dragons, right? Where one person's the head, and you got like other people like holding up the middle of the body, right? And those big snake, there's people running around the streets with those, like shaking the head at people, and just like a lot of carousing going on. One thing we do need to talk about is Timothy's service. So Avachai was able to take care of all that stuff for you guys, but do we want to? I don't want to have like I don't want to force Tim to like go to his own funeral or anything. So I was thinking maybe we could pick up like after the service. I was thinking maybe it took a day or two for them to prepare the body, drain it of fluid, bless it with all the herbs, what have you, and cremate it. And maybe you guys would have just been coming back from that service. Now, the holiday is all about letting go, removing yourself from your burdens, moving on from the things that are holding you back, that kind of thing. So that definitely does tie in a lot to the loss of a friend burden, depending on how you look at Timothy, I suppose. But he was an important person to the Arcana. So I think as far as like how Ishu reacts to the dragon costumes and stuff, maybe a little annoyed, like, but also thinks it's cool but doesn't want to admit it, So he's like pretending he thinks it's stupid, but really he's like, oh man, I want to get under one of those dragon things and start dancing around or whatever, right? That's probably how Ishu is acting. So I was thinking we'd be picking up with you guys on the way back from the service. Maybe Avachai was able to get you guys all into the temple after going up there and dealing with all the stuff.
Really quickly, what about the lady that Vash kinda killed? Does she ever return during those 3 days, Skip?
No fucking way, dude. She's terrified of you.
But no one comes forth either, right?
No, no, she was never gonna rat you guys out or anything. But you did ask her to meet you at the inn or something like that.
Orlin did. Or Orlin did.
Yeah, she doesn't show.
Orilyn will totally go in search of her.
Okay.
You know
When
where-
she's not in winter mode anymore.
All right, you want to do that now? We want to jump in with like you guys coming back from the funerary service or what have you, and really not a funeral service because we don't place a whole lot of value in bodies, so it's more like a.
What you were gonna say in Timothy?
Memorial.
Yeah, it's more like a spreading of the ashes kind of thing. There's no headstone, you know. There's no crypt where the remains are stored. It's just like, here's the ashes of your friend. Do what you want to do with them, kind of thing.
Orilyn will take them.
All right. So, as you guys are coming back from that, and you're carrying your friend in a jar, is that when you're gonna try to find the lady that didn't show?
I think since she's carrying Timothy's ashes, she would wait. She's got to go spread them around in her Timothy tree pot.
Yeah. Okay. Right on.
She will look at the others and
Be
be
a
like, "Do you
tree.
want to come with me to take care of Timothy?"
I'll join you.
I think I'm good, thanks.
He's gonna look at Odayn like with a look of like, "Please come."
What are you doing with Timothy?
I got some tree seeds and I am planting them in a pot that I prepared, and I want to put his ashes so that his spirit can live on in the tree.
Oh, so you're making a tree-mathy?
Yes.
Wow, really?
Okay. Let's go. Melora, do you want to help water the plants?
She nods.
So we're gonna follow Ella. Orlin, sorry.
I think Ishu wants to go too.
Yeah, that's good because she was gonna look at him next.
So who all's not going with Orlin? Vash,
Just me.
just you?
Yeah.
All right. So what are you doing while they split off?
I figured I have an idea, but I figured we'd handle it later. Let them do that.
Okay. All right. So I guess we jump to you guys walking into the inn. Let's see here. I think it probably still got everybody on here from last time, right?
Yes, but the tokens aren't
Updated, right?
right. Yeah.
That's okay. So here, let me leave you guys on this page for a second, and I'm just gonna cheat and copy and paste. Okay. I've got notes on every page now that say "Give XP, dum dum."
Well, that's one way to remind yourself.
Yeah, it certainly is. Okay. Let's bring these guys out of that one. I was like, I don't remember what I did with Aang. All right. He got knocked out by Seraphina or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
During a training session.
Yeah, we didn't really
very
handle how-
impromptu.
Oh man, Seraphina almost started a fight with the wrong person to start a fight with.
Has that guy been hanging out at the inn every night?
He
or is
has, yeah. He's been sort of. He's not really been like spying on you guys, but it almost seems like he's always there when you guys come or go. Like he's always happens to be downstairs eating at that time, or stacking cards on the table. I think maybe one time as you pass through Vash, you look over and you could swear he has tiles, these little ivory mahjong tiles out. And then you do like a double take when you look back, it's cards. And he mostly just sits to himself somewhere where he can watch the door. Smokes. He smokes like hand-rolled cigarettes pretty often. Maybe occasionally a little hookah or something from one of the pipes, but he's definitely
Orilyn might go up to him once in a while if she sees him smoking anything and say, "That's bad for plants."
He says, it's made from plants. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
No, but the smoke is bad. It chokes them.
He kind of tilts his head and he says, with plants, they breathe in what we breathe out. He says, I don't think the smoke is going to bother them too much.
I know some plants that would say otherwise. Knew some plants. That one died.
You talking about the one that was outside the inn that sounded like a smoker?
Yeah, the weed.
That one was like that one, yeah. He says, well, if there's a problem with it, I can take a look at these plants, make sure that they're healthy. He like reaches up and he tilts his hat at you. Like he's wearing like a pure white rice hat, but he tilts it like it's a cowboy hat or something, right? So he like grabs the front of it with his like thumb and index finger and like pulls it down and then back up slightly at you. Kind of winks.
She just looks at him with an expression like, I don't think I need your help with my plants.
He shrugs. So what's brought you folks to this inn, anyway?
Oh, we live here. I think.
Right. Fair enough.
She'll look around for somebody else from her party, and if she sees one of them, she'll be like, "We live here, right?"
Ishu. Yeah, I was gonna chime in with Ishu. Right, we live here. This place belongs to us. What are you doing here?
Ishu, don't be rude. This is one of our patrons.
All right, so I'm just gonna. I think we're good to go on the other map. I'm just gonna plop you guys in here. Now, Vash, you're on here too, just so you can see it. I don't want you to have a black screen.
Okay.
But feel free to move yourselves around. I was gonna kind of organize y'all a little bit. Oh, okay. Orilyn teleports across the map. Okay.
Oh, I was just saying that she probably would have told him about the smoking being bad, like in previous days when.
Oh yeah, sure.
I didn't realize we were doing that right now. As
That's
a
fine.
current scene.
You don't have to. I just wanted to get everything set up in case you wanted to. All right.
Now she's got precious cargo in her arms, so I think she's just leading people when they get there with Timothy's ashes. She'll just lead everybody up to her room.
Yeah, 1 second before you do that. There's a couple things going on when you guys get here. So the place is starting to pick up for the festivities of the holiday. Here. Just gonna pull a couple characters onto the map here. Let me see. What? So one thing that's going on when you guys enter the inn is at one of the tables there's several orcs who are sort of a little bit raucous. They're eating a lot of food. They've got a bunch of people at the same table. There's a bunch of these giant orcs. And one little satyr guy. Now, they seem to be having some sort of drinking game. And there's money on the table, okay? And they're drinking, and the orcs are like yelling, and they're getting really animated. They're pounding the table with their fists, you know. And then it starts out with like 3 of the guys at the table drinking, with one orc yelling, and then before you know it, there's only two guys drinking. One of them's the satyr, and one of them's the last orc that's left. All right, and so they're having like a chugging competition while the rest of the orcs are cheering. What happens is the satyr clearly wins. The orc starts coughing up beer, ale, what have you, all over the table, and laughing. We see the the orc beside the satyr like claps him on the back and congratulations, and like all the orcs at the table like yell in like fury loudly. I mean, it's they're just having fun. They're not really angry, but they're just like celebrating. Like this little guy outdrank all of them at the table. He reaches up at the table. He scoops up a bunch of like copper and silver pieces that were betting, and while they're celebrating, what's the passive perception of those of you who are in the room? Let's start with Orilyn.
14.
Okay. Odayn.
12.
Okay. What about Seraphina? Who's
11.
okay. None of you
But-
noticed this.
But my giant owl has. Oh, passive? I don't know. It's just a plus 15.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think the owl's gonna notice either.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think the DC here is at least gonna be 18. Actually 19, I think. So we, the audience, see this, but you guys don't see this. So they're like celebrating his victory at the drinking competition. And we, the audience, see his hand pass over the orc next to him's money belt. He's, his hand is bare. We don't see anything on his hand. We just see his hand, as they're celebrating, slyly pass between our eyes and the belt. The coin purse on the orc's belt, and then it's just gone. We don't see him grab it. We just see the hand pass in front of it, and it just disappears. Timothy, what do you do?
I will tuck it away in my bag and clap the orc on the back and stand up to walk out of the bar.
Awesome. Why don't you roll me a D100? Okay, you net yourself an additional 40 gold from swiping that coin purse. Roll a D50. All right. And 27 silver is what you won from the bet.
Nice.
Yeah. The orc doesn't seem to notice that you just stole his coin purse. So
He looks around the room, says, "Who's next?" and raises the mug again.
yeah, we see the guy wearing the rice hat across the room kind of raise an eyebrow and takes a long drag from his cigarette. But he doesn't seem to take you up on your offer. What about any of you guys? Everyone else got quiet all of a sudden. They just realized Tim has a different character. I think they're just they're processing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Currently processing.
Look at
Look,
I was
all I
confused
need to
why
know is
there's
did the last one die.
Did the last one die? Yeah, we killed him
I
off
just-
camera.
I want
Yeah, the one
to
had the
keep
off-screen
the
death.
tradition.
Yeah. I just he had some stuff that happened off camera. We we role played it in secret in the Discord. No, we don't know. Maybe we'll find out what happened.
Isn't dead? I'm gonna kill him. I mean, go on.
Rude.
So I'm guessing none of you guys want to take him up on his offer to have a drinking contest.
Well,
then
well, none of us noticed, right?
you didn't.
'Cause we
None
have
of you
no
noticed.
perception.
No, you just didn't notice him stealing the coin purse.
Yeah.
You noticed
Oh.
everything else. Like that part was just
Oh.
really sly.
Oh, well, I think Odayn's just gonna follow Orilyn because apparently they're planting a tree somewhere.
Yeah, I think Melora was going to help with that.
Actually, instead of leaving, he'll head over towards the bar where Aang is working at, and he'll start chatting him up. But
Yeah, as you walk up, the barmaid walks out to get ready to serve more drinks to the table, and Aang is standing there.
so how long have you owned this place?
Oh, it's been a few years. I think it's been about I guess about 10 years now.
I look around the
He
room.
looks-
Nice place.
Yeah, he
Looks like it's almost ready for the festival.
Yeah, he looks surprised as he says, like, "Oh, I didn't realize it was already 10 years." And he says, "Yeah, we've done some renovations for the festival. We want to get the place up to par, and make sure everything's going great here in the dirt." Say, you from here by chance? I don't think I've seen you in this place before.
I'm just passing through town for a few weeks. When I hear there's a party, and then I wave my arms around this big, I'm sure to show up.
He says, he leans in kind of conspiratorially. He says, "Hey, you just tell me one thing. Is it true what they say about satyrs?"
Say about what?
Satyrs. Is it true what they say about them?
And what would they be saying about satyrs?
Oh, that they're great with women, that that they can outdrink anyone, that they're total hedonists. Especially, well, really, all I care about is the part with the women. Is that true? You guys really good with women for some reason?
I mean, compared to, and then I wave my hand around at him, compared to all of your human men, I would say so. I don't like to boast or anything, though. It's not in my nature.
He kind of
And then I cut my hand until I get a little bit tipsy,
yeah, he kind of like shakes his head up and down. He makes that face where he's not really frowning, but his mouth is curved upside down for sure. But he's not like frowning. He's just like, "Yeah, okay, knew I was right," or whatever. And he reaches under the bar and pulls out a mug, and then pours you some ale in it. And he nods. And he says, "On the house. Thanks for keeping
nod.
those orcs in line."
I nod him. Oh, not an issue. I could give you some pointers with the ladies if you'd like later.
Yeah, his eyes widen a little bit, and he looks around, makes sure nobody's watching him, and he just like slight nod, just a slight slight nod.
Yeah, I'll sit there and he'll drink it a little bit slower now that he's not in the middle of a competition. Enjoy it a bit more.
Yeah, okay. Right on. What about the rest of you guys? What are you guys doing? I think everybody's still in shock that you're playing a different character. Guys,
when you had a voice line for Tim, I was like, wait, I don't see Alduin anywhere.
Right.
I didn't even
It's like-
realize that you gave it that he had a new character until you said you brought it up, but that everybody's in shock because he has a new character. It's like, wait, he has a new character.
yeah. Describe the scene, and then was like, "All right, Tim, what do you do?" We kept it from you guys intentionally. I kind of wanted to reveal it like that.
Rogues are fun. I'm assuming he's a rogue after the stint that nobody in our party witnessed.
I could be a bard.
Maybe.
I could be very.
Could be a multi-class. Could be like a rogue something else.
I could be
Yeah,
a very,
maybe.
very depressed paladin. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Orilyn, you were saying something about a tree.
Yeah, I prepared the pot and everything. We just gotta add the seeds and the ashes.
Okay, lead the way.
Yep. She leads the way to her room.
Yeah. Melora like lags behind for a second. She sort of like casts a stare over towards the Satyr in the room, and then follows you guys upstairs. So who all goes upstairs? Melora, Orilyn, Odayn, probably Ishu, I think.
I want to
Yeah, I
see
think
this too.
Seraphina is coming too.
All right, then Avachai.
But I'll leave Seer here.
All right, Avachai definitely goes with you guys. So y'all go upstairs. I still don't have the top floor of the map. I just haven't had time, guys. All right, so you guys go upstairs. There's like you go to the common area. I'm guessing you have the all the plant stuff in like off like in a room off your room or something. Like what's it like? Describe it. Walk in.
I think it's all set up in her own room because she had locked herself in her room for this whole second day.
Okay.
And she's just got tables set up or shelves set up that she can have her plants on, and she's got them all in areas that get sunlight from the windows. Once they start actually growing, because they're all just seeds. But she's got the two.
Some are probably starting to sprout. I mean, you have a particularly green thumb, and also it's been a few days, right? So
Yeah, and I think I did cast plant growth on them on one of the days as well.
Oh, so you might even can you link the
she-
spell?
That would have been the full 8-hour version, which makes them grow better.
Yeah, okay. Let's take a look. Yeah, they instantly become thick and overgrown. So, it probably is like, you guys ever been to,
That's if I do it as an action. If I do
okay.
it as a spell over 8 hours, it enriches the land so that all
okay,
of
I
the
see.
plants. Technically, it's all of the plants in a half-mile radius, so any plants that are in the area around the inn and quite a ways away also are affected by this. But
So
yeah.
all those farmers that Vash was trying to hit up for gold, suddenly their stuff just starts growing twice as fast and yields.
All right,
Well,
Ramblers, let's get
only a
rambling.
half-mile radius.
I mean, there's definitely farms than a half mile.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they start yielding twice as much to harvest. Okay, cool. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Who was it? Let me check. Particle Panda. What's up? Thanks for the follow. All right. So, yeah. So you do that. So let's say I think it's fair to say they're growing twice as fast. So maybe they're not completely overgrown, but they're definitely like seedling, starting to sprout for sure. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, so some of them are sprouting, and she's got the 2 big pots. One of them's still mostly empty, but the other one is obviously the one that was painted with depictions of, was it Judgment?
Yeah, for Tim. Yeah, Judgment.
Yeah. So that one is all set up. It's even got like she put an area where she's gonna put the seed. All right, ramblers, let's get
rambling.
Whoa.
With the soil and all that, and so she'll lead everybody in and walk up to it, and she'll look at them and say, "Would you guys like to help mix the ashes in, or do you just want me to do it?"
Is this the pot you got from that shop, Orilyn?
Not the magic shop. It's from the plant shop.
Oh, where's that other pot? Is it here?
Real quick. Thank you for the follow, Master
That one's
Wolf.
probably
I see
totally empty in
Thank
a
you.
corner.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you show us what you want us to do, and then we'll try to do it. Right, Melora? Ishu?
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I missed that. Melora just kind of nods solemnly, I think.
She'll go up to a table that has some empty space on it and set the jar down, and she'll be like, "This is the seed. I think we should mix the ashes in with the soil first, and then we plant the seed." So she'll...
Are we just putting the one seed, or?
Well, if we put more than one seed and then more start growing, then we might have more than one Trimothy.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Honestly, I have no clue about plants. That seems to be more your thing. So just let us know what you need from us.
Okay. Yeah, I figure if it doesn't grow well, it just means that Timothy didn't want it to happen. I picked the best looking one.
Do plants need music? Maybe I could play a song.
Oh, they might love that.
Odayn's gonna take out his Balrog of Disruption, and he's just gonna play like a little jig
Okay.
off the top of his head.
All right. You want to make a performance check for your, unless you want to cast a spell or something.
No, we'll just perform.
Okay. Oh!
Nope. It was almost a 20.
Oh no!
Oh, it was a natural 2.
Yep.
Oh no! The plants start booing. No. You get hit with a tomato. No. Yeah, maybe you're just feeling off today. You get through the tune, but there's a couple places where, like, you hit some wrong notes. The people in the room are nice enough to pretend not to notice. Maybe you see like Ishu kind of like squint one eye at one part. But they definitely notice. They're just being kind. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's just not how you normally perform at all. You're normally really good. You're just off your game today. Something feels off.
Right. Since no one says anything, Odayn's just gonna feel like he did something good for the team.
The plants don't respond.
Yep.
Okay.
So Orilyn's just gonna start dumping the ashes into the pot and then wait to see who's gonna come help her mix it in. It's a big pot.
Tim, did you really get on your character sheet for Tim and start emoting and for the Timmetry? Okay. All right.
I guess Odayn's gonna come up and help Orilyn out.
Okay.
And as they're mixing it, she'll explain about the seed that she picked. I think this one's a spruce tree, and I thought it would fit his character pretty well.
How so?
It's kind of hard to explain, but I think I kind of dreamed his voice telling me he liked them.
Does Timothy talk in your dreams a lot?
No. I just had a really hard time picking out which seed, and then I you know.
Well, if any of us know which tree Timothy would be, it would probably be you. So, good choice.
I think Melora nods, and she says, well, if there's anything we can do to give this seedling a little extra luck, I think I should try. And she holds a hand out towards the pot. She doesn't grab at it. She chants a word, and maybe traces a rune with her fingers in the air. The word's a primordial word, and there's a sprinkling of water that comes from her hand, like a mist that washes over the plant. Odayn, you might recognize this. Seraphina's here too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would recognize this as the bless spell.
Okay.
So she just blesses the plant. Now, mechanically, all this does is the plant has a bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. But, I figure RP-wise, it's kind of a nice gesture.
That's very nice of you, Melora.
Yeah, she nods and kind of steps back.
Ishu, do you want to help with the plant?
What do I do? I got this really cool...
What do you think would honor Timothy?
He says, I don't think you want me to do that. Timothy might think it was funny, but I don't...
Please don't burn anything in my room.
He nods and he puts a finger up to his chin like he's thinking, and he says, "Oh, I got this really cool poison spray. I
I don't think that'll work either. How about you do the honors of planting his seed?
Oh, okay. I just figure poison comes from plants, right? Then maybe they like it or something. Is that not how it works?
No, not really.
Okay, well, I can dig. I'm a kobold. I can dig. And he digs a spot in the now I guess ash enriched dirt to plant. Now he digs hastily, right? So he flicks dirt out of the pot just carelessly, a little recklessly onto the table. But he's proud of himself for doing it, for sure. He said, there, see, that's perfect. We can plant the thing right here.
How deep did he make the hole?
Probably too deep, if anything.
Okay. Orilyn is gonna scoop up some of what he shoved out, and she'll be like, "That's a good hole. It's maybe a little too deep for this, but later on, this deep of a hole would be perfect for it." So let me just add this back in bit, and then now you want to put the seed in and cover it up.
Oh, okay. And he puts the seed in. And then he like really slowly and carefully covers it up. And he looks like he's fighting an urge, right? Like he really wants to just throw the dirt everywhere, but he doesn't do that. So he really like slowly and methodically covers it up. And then he looks up to you for like approval.
Yeah, she will smile at him. And now we're all set. We just have to wait for him to start growing. Unless you'd like to add some more moisture to the soil, Mel.
She kind of cocks her head to the side. And she nods, and she just holds out a finger to the like above the pot. And just like a slow leak of water just starts coming from her finger. She just kind of sits there for a second. And then after a minute or so, it stops. And then she like shakes her finger towards the pot and then steps back again and nods.
Yep. Now I think we're done.
So maybe that's a good time to cut to Vash. What is Vash up to right now? Well, Wolf, are you there?
I was muted. Okay, so the idea I had was that I kind of talked to you about what I wanted to do in the private chat. I figured I would just disappear for a few hours, say that I did it there, and then come back to it later.
I didn't read the private chat.
It was the okay. I'll put it in there.
I'm only doing a million different things at once. Which chat is it in? We only have 3 or 4 chats, right? Okay, I see something here. Okay. I mean, that's going to require some rolls. Oh, okay, I see. Let me see what that is.
6, not 5. My bad.
Okay. Okay, well, you don't have somebody with you that you're wanting to take with you.
I didn't end up taking issue, so I figured maybe RP it later or something. I don't know.
Okay, we can do that. If you want. I mean, or we can just like make a roll. Yeah.
Just one.
All right. That's fine. So you want to be out stealing stuff potentially. Okay. Anything else? Or you want to just like come back to the inn, or and we can
I'll just come back to the
Okay. So I think you walk in to the end, and the guy in the hat is deadpan staring at you.
Just cock an eyebrow at him and walk up to the bar. I assume you mean the guy who's been there for days.
Yeah.
I think Vash has an idea, but he's been ignoring him for the most part. The Wildfire Spirit wouldn't be there. Just be Vash.
All right. So you walk up to the bar. Is this guess the Satyr is still there, huh, Tim?
Satyr?
Yeah.
Satyr, whatever. Yeah. Okay. So there's this Satyr you've never seen in here before, hanging out at the bar, talking to Aang.
Just walk up and wait for Aang to eventually address me.
This is a good time. Tim, you want to describe your character?
Sure. So my character is a satyr, so he's top half man, bottom half goat. You can probably only see just the horns at the top and hooves at the bottom because he's wearing studded leather armor. He has curly brown hair and brown eyes, and he's. Let me double check on height here before I say that. He is 5'9".
Okay, awesome. So, what are you doing? What are you guys doing? Vash walks up to the bar. You see a shifty-looking, homeless-looking guy. No, I'm just kidding.
You're just drinking there?
He's probably drinking and then talking to Aang a little bit.
I'll listen into the conversation for a minute until Aang addresses me.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about?
Probably he's asking about how much booze there's going to be at the party and how many people are expected to be here and asking questions like that.
Yeah, Aang's trying to build it up way bigger than it is. Let me see how good of a job he does. He's just a commoner, so not a good job. So he sounds really unsure of himself. And you can see right through it. Yeah. So he's just like, yeah, we got a new sign, and we're expecting, everyone in the dirt to come back out. Taboo's been removed from the business, so doors are open. Gold should be flowing in at any minute. And he stares at the door, and nobody walks in.
Got a few tables occupied and rowdy, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's one rowdy table. He's got all these empty tables. There's I guess these two guys, but they also work here. You guys recognize those dudes. They also kind of work here. They're drunks, and they drink for free. They drink their whole paychecks away, basically.
Aang?
He takes he stops looking at the satyr, and he looks at you, and he nods and he says, "Vash, how's it going?"
Good. How's the sign working for you?
Great. Thanks for putting that together for us. I really think that's going to drive up business, and we need that. Good business is good for you guys too, right? So thanks for helping out.
Sure. Got some wine back there.
He nods. He reaches under the counter. He pulls out it's not like the finest wine. It's not terrible wine either. It's an average bottle of wine. He sets it on the table, and he says, "On the house, of course."
Thank you.
Claes will look at Vash. I don't know if I've met you before, but I like a man who likes his wine. Name's Claes. Yours? Vash, from what I've heard?
It's just a pet nickname. No, my name's Vash. Nice to meet you, I suppose.
I put out my hand for a handshake.
I look at the hand.
Right. Anyways, nice to meet you too.
Drinking?
I look around again. Whatever I can get my hands on. Right now, just whatever he gave me. I don't know if it was ale or beer or...
Yeah, he gave you a free ale.
Okay.
So I'll pull out 5 silver and give it to Aang and just say, keep him satiated.
He nods. Sweeps the silver off the bar. Puts it in
What's
his
that
pocket.
one over there been doing the whole time, Aang?
Oh, that guy? The guy with the hat?
Our newfound
you know,
barfly.
he's kind of quiet. Mostly keeps to himself and just sort of sits there, kind of watching. Usually playing with his cards. He doesn't really drink. He has a tea every once in a while, but he doesn't order. he mostly just uses the cups. I don't know if he
Great
brought...
customer, huh?
Yeah, well, he does order the occasional hookah, little tobacco here and there, but he's certainly not spending much money except for the room. Seems like he's waiting for somebody.
And he hasn't said who?
No, not really, but if I had to guess, it'd be one of you guys.
What does so Claes is a satyr, studded leather armor. What about like facial features? Do you like how do you hold yourself?
He probably holds himself, not timidly, but not trying to be the center of attention. Except for when he's in groups. When he was in the group, he was definitely kind of working off the group energy and trying to be the one that everyone's paying attention to until towards the end.
Okay.
But he's definitely not shy.
Ang, where's all the rest of the group gone?
He goes, I think they went upstairs. Something about a plant or something.
Right. Ugh, really not gonna let that one go, are they? Is Ishu with them?
Yeah, I think Avachai, Melora too. Seraphina went. Odayn too. Yeah, I think everyone's up there, except you.
Well, I think I'll stay down here then. I'm just gonna grab the bottle and a cup and like start to walk away, and then as I get about 10 feet away, go. If you want something to drink with, you can join me. And I'll head over to the corner table.
He'll stand up, finish the mug, and say, "You know what? Why not?" And he'll head over.
All right.
The overturned bench. Mine.
Yeah, you pick up the bench. It's fine. It's fine.
So, you're a bit different. I assume we haven't seen many satyrs around before.
No, they're pretty
okay.
rare.
But he's
I'll
just
point at
standing
his
there being
horns.
civil, so I assume he's civilized.
He'll point at his horns. Oh, these.
Well, the backwards facing legs and whatnot. But yeah, the horns too.
Oh, of course. And then I look down. How could I forget? To me, these are the right way. You're all backwards.
Fair enough.
Anyway, so how long have you worked here, lived here?
It's a complicated story that really is not worth telling.
Hope tip the bench up to sit down. Get knocked over in a party last night or something?
Party, bar fight. Yeah, it's always one thing or another here.
Both are always a good thing in moderation. Parties less so. I mean, moderation-wise.
But a bar fight, that's just any time, huh?
Well, I mean, you know, the moderation's a bit more important with those ones. As long as they don't get out of hand.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, good story.
What tip? Can I cast Detect Thoughts on Claes?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
By racial. Just to kind of see what he's thinking surface level. Like what is his mood is.
Yeah. Okay. You want to link it so he has an idea of what to tell you? He's thinking.
Where's that? Oh, I programmed it somewhere. There it is.
All right. So we're just looking at surface thoughts. So you can read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast a spell and as your action on each of your turns. By the way, you're not actually casting a spell when you do this, so This is a racial thing for you, kind of. It's like a boon. So don't worry about verbal somatic components when you do this, okay?
Right. I just took the spell out of the book.
No. Yeah, you're supposed to. I'm just
So-
I'm letting the audience know.
So there's no visual indication of what I'm doing.
Exactly. That's kind
Surface thoughts are, this guy seems a little bit out of place here, and probably I need to find someone to give this to, but you wouldn't know what this is.
Right. What brings you to town besides drinking?
Well, I heard there's a party this weekend, or something of the sort. Couldn't miss out on that, could I? Would you still be getting surface thoughts?
Lasts for a minute, I think.
You'd probably hear something about something to do with nobles or the rich. You wouldn't really know more than that.
Are your are Claes's? It's Claes, right?
Yeah.
Are Claes's clothes well cut and they're not scrabby?
I mean, what he's wearing right now is common clothes, but they're not in complete disrepair or anything.
I have
Not
a
dirty
question.
at all. They're just decent.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, Claes. Do your clothes match the colors of certain other folks we've seen in town?
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay. Interesting. All right.
Do you wear any jewelry or anything like that, or just plain clothes with some studded leather?
He is wearing a cloak that looks very fancy, and you probably wouldn't, or not. Hang on, let me double check the description on this. His cloak is definitely nice. Let me check what color it would be.
Okay.
Okay, it's a green cloak, and it has a little bit of gold trim in it, but the hood isn't up.
So not completely broke.
He's has a backpack, but it's kind of just slung over one shoulder, and he'll set it down whenever he sits down somewhere. The backpack definitely looks pretty full.
Does it like jingle when you sit it down?
There's probably a little bit of jingling, yeah.
So you're just in town for the party then?
Well, the party and whatever might happen after.
Such as?
You know, some more one-on-one or one-on-two interactions.
Vash takes a second to think about what he's saying, and then he just kind of takes a breath. Right. Well, I can't help you there too much. But what do you do to make your way? How do you earn your coin? Having noticed the studded leather, do you have any weapons on you?
He probably has.
Thanks for the cheer, Unrooted.
He wouldn't have it
The fart
on
noise
right now,
cracked me
but
up.
you might see the handle of a rapier, kind of sticking out of his bag, or it would be unstrung right now, but you might see the kind of shaft of a longbow.
Yeah, those are pretty
Or some
long
arrows
there.
sticking out. Yeah. Might just look like a fishing pole though.
No?
Let me think. Other than that, you might notice he probably has a flute in one of the side pockets of his bag, and he'll say, "I like to perform on occasion. I go from place to place. Really more of a traveler, you know."
Perform. Song and dance type of thing.
Song most of the time, dance if I'm feeling more upbeat.
Are those easy to dance on? And he'll just kind of look at your legs.
Oh, of course. You know, really brings the tap into tap dancing, if you know. Then he taps his feet and kind of clicks.
Fair enough.
So
I don't suppose Aang mentioned you may be playing at the inn here.
I mean, I definitely could put on a show here. I was thinking I might go scope out some other places, see where the people are going to be at tonight. But from what I've heard from Aang, it sounds like there'll be quite a few people here tonight.
Certainly more if we had someone performing.
Do you have any other performers in this area?
There might be one or two. Not me, myself. Didn't sing a lick.
It's a rare talent these days. People put so much value into fighting and
Not as
even
rare as
that.
you'd think. I think 3 out of 5 or so. But,
He'll point the bottle. You ever gonna pour a glass? Mug?
yeah, he's just been kind of looking at it. Yeah, Vash will... So any more surface level thoughts before that ends? Kind of during that talking? No?
When he says performer, probably thinks of sorts.
Okay. Yeah, he'll take the bottle, pour out the glass, and if you brought one, probably pour you some as well.
Yeah, he'll sip at it a little bit slower now because he's been drinking a bit.
It's not that great. It's okay.
He's probably not too picky about it.
Well,
Maybe the last surface thought you get is, not too bad.
Well, so is this festival just for tonight, or is it like a weekend thing? Is it like how long does it last?
Just for tonight.
And it's what time of night?
I mean, it'll really kick off around sundown.
So it's not yet sundown.
No, I'd say you're probably early afternoon at the latest, so a couple hours at least.
Okay. So Vash will say, well, if Aang isn't gonna put the offer out there, then I think I will, on his behalf. How's 10 gold and a free room for the night, as well as all you can drink?
He'll look all I can drink.
Hopefully that works out well for us.
I'll try not to go too overboard tonight.
Can you use that too? It looks like you travel a bit. He'll kind of nod at the rapier handle sticking up.
Only sometimes, on occasion when I need to. I'm more of a lover than a fighter.
Great. Well, nice getting to know you, Claes.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be seeing each other around. And then he
Oh boy.
kind of looks around the inn.
So a couple dwarves walk in. Roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding. Don't roll initiative. No, so a couple dwarves walk in. They the one guy who seems to be in charge steps forward. He looks dead. It's very obvious. He's making eyes at the orcs that are in the place, right? He kind of and then he looks towards the bar, and sees Aang cleaning a mug or something, and it doesn't say anything, and he just walks over here and grabs the seat, and his buddies join him.
Shuffle afterwards. What do they look like? Are they armed?
They are armed. They're dressed as coins military. So yeah, they're wearing military garb. Definitely court associated, but coins territory specifically.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll hold out. Vash will hold out his hand to Claes this time.
I will shake your hand and say, well, I should probably get a little bit more acquainted with the town, but I'll be back tonight to play a show for you guys.
We'll have it set up for you when you get back.
Thank you.
Give you a dais or something to stand on.
And if anyone else wants to perform with me, be keen to meet them and perform with them and have a great time.
Sighs and says, I'm sure they will be.
And Claes will wave thanks and then walk out to the street
I'm gonna.
with his things.
So as he gets up and starts to walk away, roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding. So he gets up and walks away, and you hear one of the dwarves at the table says something under his breath. And he says, Vash, I think you'd probably pick it up. He says, man, I guess I'll serve anyone in here. Like gesturing towards the satyr.
Passive perception of 9, not offended easily.
So I hear it.
Yeah.
Let me check something real quick. Okay, so as I'm walking away, can I quietly mumble the components to a spell?
I mean, you can't cast it subtly unless you have a special thing that lets you do that. Right? When you cast a spell that has verbal components, you have to say the words out loud.
Okay.
But you can cast a spell. Like I'm not going to stop you from casting
Is it
a
a
spell.
magical word that I say, I'm guessing? Like, is it very identifiable as magic?
I mean, not necessarily. I usually say only other spellcasters can identify what spell, usually if they know it or have seen it used by someone else. Sometimes I may ask people to roll if it's not something that they directly know, see if they can identify the spell.
Okay. We'll leave it up to you, but I would like to cast Thaumaturgy and create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of my choice and make it sound like he just let out the biggest fart, the dwarf.
Yeah,
and I can say something with that, like to Claes, like "see you tonight" or something as the verbal or whatever. I don't know how you want to do it.
I mean, you have to chant some kind of word or whatever to cast the spell. But you can definitely do it. I think the sound of the fart overpowers a lot of the noise of you speaking whatever word it is. You know.
Okay.
So there's a giant fart noise that comes from this guy. Now the waitress has gotten up to the table to take their order at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the attention of the orcs, it's loud, right? It's thaumaturgy. So, like, everybody in the place, there's not a whole lot of people here, but there's this loud fart noise, and everybody stops what they're doing and turns and looks towards the dwarf table. And then there's, like, a pause, and then all the dwarves start laughing, including the guy you did it to. And then everyone else in the room starts laughing, and like the dwarves are kind of like pounding the table. One of them is laughing so hard that he looks like he's crying, just like really hearty laugh, and like pointing at the guy that it happened to.
Claes will shout back to the group and be like, "Seems I'm not the only performer here tonight."
Yeah, they're just having a blast. They think that's the funniest thing. And I think maybe one of them gestures towards you, Vash, and says, "Oh, that was a good one."
Oh, so it seems like they knew what I did.
Maybe not all of them.
I'll just kind of shrug at them. And then I'm heading over to Aang as Claes is walking out the door, just to tell him what I've arranged.
All right. So basically, you guys are paying him to perform here for the night. That's what's
Free room, lots of drink, and was it 10 or 15 gold?
I think it was 10.
Okay, and 10
I mean 15.
Yeah, Aang's okay with it. Are you paying the satyr? He says.
I'll tell him that I'll do 5, and he can do the other 5. And I plan to try and attract some crowds for him. So.
Yeah. I don't think you really got to make a persuasion check. He's desperate for customers, so he agrees.
I'll just tell him he'll be back around sundown. I have some ideas on some things to pull the crowd in. And then once they get here, if he's any good, I should have tested that. Maybe you'll get some customs.
Yeah, he says, oh, that would be great. I've never heard satyr music before. What do you think it's like? I bet it's exotic. I bet it'll bring in the women.
I'm guessing that's what all the other men will think too, so it should work out great.
Yeah, he seems pretty satisfied with this. Okay. Maybe that's a good time to jump to the rest of the party again. What do you guys think?
Did we hear the fart from upstairs?
Probably, yeah. You guys are probably in the middle of dealing with some plants, and then it's almost like the floor rumbles. like that's how loud it is. And so there's just like a pause and silence as you guys hear from the floor just, and then like a bunch of rock is laughing after a short pause from downstairs.
I wonder what's happening downstairs, guys. We should
head down.
Let's go check it out.
Everyone's like, let's go kill these dwarves. Bunch of racists in this party.
We're kind of done here anyways. I think we have preparations for the festival still.
Yeah. We should probably like. It doesn't seem like there's that many customers downstairs. We should probably like do some sort of performance or something to.
We're gonna have competing performances for the holiday.
I mean, Seraphina did make a nice menu for the inn, right? We should probably let them know about that.
It's true.
Let's head out.
Ishu goes, wait, there's new stuff on the menu?
Yeah, Seraphina,
Yes.
tell them about it.
Well, we've never really made a name out of it, but it's for Timothy. We're making Dirt District's most potent drink.
What is it?
I'm brewing I'm brewing something, but I don't know if it's that strong, but I want it to be that strong.
Okay.
The secret ingredient, dirt.
I think Ishu makes a face like, oh, dirt, and then he's like, and then he makes a face like, oh, wait a second, dirt, not that bad. I've eaten a lot of dirt. then it's just like a face of acceptance. Like, okay, let's try it.
All right, let's head down then.
Is this gonna be like those snooty people who like taste wine and then they say, oh, it tastes of earth tones or whatever?
No, it's not wine.
Oh, okay, good.
It's a shot.
What's a shot?
Oh, I mean,
shots can be a thing. I just don't think Ishu's ever really drank hard alcohol before. he's only like 4 or something,
That's
like
true. You'll
not...
find out once you have some.
Precocious little scamp.
At least he's older than Soul.
All right, I'm excited to see what these shots are. I don't know what that means, but it sounds exciting.
So, I guess Odayn's gonna go downstairs to see what all the hubbub's about.
All right, yeah. You come downstairs as I guess Vash is sitting at the bar. The waitress is going back to place the order for the dwarves. She walks up to the counter, says a few things to Aang before going to check on the other guests. She probably checks on these guys because she hasn't checked them in a while. She's gonna start making her way around in the room. You can do whatever you like.
Is everyone else following?
Yeah,
Vash is
Orilyn's
just-
waiting for everybody to leave so she can lock her room.
Vash is just there telling Aang about the plans he has for tonight to draw people in. Small talk kind of thing.
Yeah, he's nodding along excitedly. It's like trying to pitch more ideas. Like, oh well, if we do it this way, maybe more people will notice. We use like bright colors, you know. We really just got to get the stigma off the place. Really, I think if just a few more people start coming in, everyone will know it's okay.
So, have we heard some type of news about, like, from the Devils or anything about they're going to leave us alone, or why does he think it's going to be okay all of a sudden?
Raifazai told you guys that taboo would be removed.
Yeah,
Right?
we worked with him, but we haven't even gone and met him yet.
I thought you guys did. I remember it coming up that the taboo was removed like several sessions ago.
We haven't met the devils yet.
I haven't met him yet.
I know
Came
we
back to
heard that the taboo was lifted, but I don't think we actually met with them.
Yeah, that's fine. You guys don't have to have met with them. I just remember there being a thing where the taboo was lifted. I think it was like a good faith thing where the Raifa was like, okay, you guys are at this place. I don't want to cause you guys any trouble. You know, I'm trying to build a good relationship here, so I'm going to go ahead and lift the taboo kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Aang, any word or sight of that creepy bird thing?
What? Oh, the bird guy? No, I haven't seen him.
All right, well, keep your eye out. He's bound to return eventually.
Yeah, he shrugs. Hey, you know what they say? Chickens always come home to roost or whatever.
Out of character. Is that character not coming back? Because if so, Vash was holding on to the gold from him or for him that we made, and if not, Vash is just gonna keep it.
I mean, if I knew, I'd tell you.
Okay.
But also, like, he may have been holding on to some gold for you guys, so you know, whatever. I don't really think he had any problems when it came to gold. What do you think, Tim?
Yeah, he was all right on that.
Yeah.
When you
okay.
work for the mob, you're fine.
Yeah.
Generally. All right. Well, yeah. Go ahead.
I guess when Odayn goes down, he's gonna see like, oh look, new customer. Oh,
It's dwarves.
he's gonna whisper to Melora, be careful, Melora.
Like pulls
Yes.
out a sign and it's like, no dwarves allowed. Or whatever.
We can't trust some people here. And then he walks over towards Vash.
She kind of she looks confused for a second, and then she follows after you. She says very lowly behind you, like she's trying not to be heard. What's wrong with them? Why can't we trust them?
He like looks over his shoulder to see if they're listening, and then he'll like whisper over to her like, "You just can't trust one of them. The way that their people act, it's sort of they're not very friendly."
She
Just
gives
trust
like
me. Just trust me on this.
she gives them like an inquisitive look. Like she looks at them like she's studying them kind of for a second. When she does, we cut to the table, and the one guy is like he's like, And that's when I said, shower, I barely knew her. And then he like hits the table, and the other guys all start laughing at his dumb joke. And then she like shrugs and goes along with you.
I'd like to throw them out now.
So Vash, anything new?
No, pretty calm night or day. Hired a performer.
You hired one? Who?
Some goat thing. Looked like a goat, talked
Wait.
like a man, but you know.
You hired a goat to perform?
I did. Why do you say that like that's such a surprise?
Oh, I mean, I've never seen a performing goat before.
We've seen some weird things. Performing goat, least of them. And I give a pointed look at Melora.
Vash, that's rude. Melora is not a goat.
She's not. That's very observant.
Right about that time, Ishu runs up to the waitress who's busy trying to serve the table next to you. And he's like, hey, I heard you had new food here. I want to see what the new stuff is. I'm hungry. And the lady's like, okay, first of all, I am busy. It's way too busy for this. You need to wait your turn. Why don't you go grab a seat somewhere? He's like, wait, I run this place. You can't tell me to wait. Aang. And Aang doesn't even look at him. He's just like, come on, Ishu, you gotta wait your turn. We talked about this. Anyways, continue. You were talking about goats.
Anyways.
How Melora is not the goat of the group.
She's not a goat. But speaking of new food, Vash, Seraphina and I were talking, and I think we need to probably promote our new menu. Maybe that will get some people interested in coming into the inn.
Is Seraphina there as well?
She walks forward. You mentioned my name?
Yeah, I was telling Vash about our plan to promote your new menu.
I've been concocting various dishes for the inn.
Such as?
Well, I made a shepherd's pie in I'm naming it based on our friends who are not here anymore.
Oi.
A coupe. Isn't he like a druid shepherd or something? I made a shepherd's pie for him.
Hey, is this a strange one? Sure. What'd you make for Timothy?
I made a drink for him. We don't have a name yet.
Kind of
Do you want to
spicy.
have a try?
Did you tell him about the name of the shepherd pie?
Oh yes, it's called Quiokix.
Isn't that great, Vash? Quiokix. That's like amazing.
Vash doesn't laugh, but you just see the corner of his eye twitch a little bit.
One of the drunk guys at the table next to you guys just busts out laughing.
It's
Okay.
just-
Sorry, that
Fun
one
time.
got me a little bit in real life. Continue your scene and apologize.
That's great. Okay. So how do you expect to promote these culinary masterpieces?
Well, I don't know, maybe from the smell coming from the kitchen. Can't you smell it? Quite delectable.
Can we smell
Can you smell what? Sorry.
the smells from the kitchen? Like, can we smell stuff? These
mean-
new dishes being made?
Yeah. I mean, there's food being cooked certainly now. Aang's probably actually gone, like, heading back to the kitchen to check on something and start whipping up some other stuff. The kitchen's just right here. You guys can see all the stuff in there. Yeah, there's definitely some smells of like spices, new spices coming from the kitchen, fresh cooked meats and stuff for sure. It smells like food.
Do we know the name of this barmaid?
Here, why don't I generate one in case we haven't given her one yet? You know how the random name generator is so good. Just
I know we've named her children, but I don't think we ever actually.
Wait, is she the one with the 2 kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Orilyn's the one who got her the job. She's like, I'm gonna go look for these children, and I'm gonna hire them and their mother.
All the way from watching
Child
Tam,
labor.
right?
Yeah.
So you save the kids or the family, or no? You just help the family out back in Watton.
Tim and Twee.
I think the kids were saved by the party before Orilyn joined the group, and
Yeah.
then when
With Ishu.
That's right. They were the kids in the kobold cave.
The ones that Ishu didn't.
Oh yeah, and then Ishu said he would protect them as they were traveling to Five Rings. So
Yeah, they went with all the refugees from Five Rings, or from Watton Tam to Five Rings.
All right. We're gonna say her name is Inu. INU, because it's easy.
Okay. All right. Anya.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and interrupt her. She's taking the orders.
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
Ishu did.
She's like in the middle of taking down an order, and she kind of she like puts a hand on her hip and just like stares at you. She doesn't even say anything.
Can you get me and Ishu 2 of whatever Ishu wants, please? Just as soon as you can get to it, but like right away.
Yeah, no problem. Just the only one
Great,
working
thanks.
with all these people here.
I'll flip her a gold coin.
Yeah, the attitude is gone immediately. Pockets the coin. I'll get right at it. Thank you, sir.
It's the beginning of the night. Try to keep that smile.
Oh no! Did you really just tell her to smile more?
Sure did.
Oh man.
He's an asshole.
You know, I don't know what's worse, killing the lady or telling a woman to smile more. Can't decide. Both are equally evil. No.
that's rich coming from Vash too.
Yeah.
The most dour person ever.
Except for that one time you were smiling for that whole episode, it made everyone uncomfortable.
Bash had brain damage.
Everyone's like, "What? Did you kill one of us? Like, what? Why are you so happy?"
Bash had a concussion.
Oh, is that what's going on? Okay,
Yeah, that's
all
what
right,
it was.
that makes sense.
We all thought he had a mental break or something.
Yeah, kind of did.
All right, so you make the crack about smiling more, and she's facing away from you at this point, right? She's like walking back to the kitchen, and we get the shot from where we see her face that you can't see, and it's just like scowling, and she like mouths this swear word, and then she like straightens her back, and then she just keeps walking towards the kitchen. And she she goes through the door, and you hear like, "Aang!" Like she's gonna take it out on him when she gets in there.
There you go, Ishu.
What? Oh, the food. Yeah. Sorry, short attention span. I almost forgot already. How long?
All right.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I wouldn't rush her anymore. Or do. Yeah, it really doesn't matter.
And he like awkwardly climbs up on this stool that's about as tall as he is. Like scratches at it with his feet claws and like leaves some wood chips on the floor. He finally gets up there.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say after this, there's something that he wants to do outside pretty quickly, and then he'll probably be coming back in.
All right.
If we can get that done after this scene, so that it's so that he's there for the rest of it.
So you can come back, yeah. You can do that now if you want.
I'm fine with that.
So yeah, when he goes outside, he's going to look around and try to find people that really look like they have no money at all.
Oh, there's lots of people.
So
Now, like, most of them are like trying to look happy because it's like a celebrating, jovial mood.
yeah,
But yeah, you definitely see quite a few people that are dirty, just look ragged, road ragged, and kind of in like what is it, like shelter shock or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah,
Can I roll kind of like a blanket sleight of hand check for slipping money into all of their pockets?
Yeah.
All right. I will.
Nice.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh
18.
my gosh.
What
Oh.
That
What
might.
is that bonus?
14.
Yeah,
No.
you guys see that.
Expertise.
So you remember when I was like,
Oh
"What's
my
y'all's
goodness.
passive perceptions?" And I was like, "It has to be at least like an 18 or 19,
Oh
right?"
my gosh.
Yeah.
So that might. I don't know. Maybe Havoc has rolled higher on stealth. Actually, I can't remember, but I think
That
Havoc.
might be the highest roll. Yeah.
It might be the
I
highest
think I got
roll.
34, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Is that all
So
correct
he's-
math?
What?
Yeah, I can explain it later when
No,
you
yeah, you're
guys
fine. I just-
know the character
wow.
a little more. But so he's going to distribute. Let's see, hang on. How much did I get earlier?
You got like
Oh,
40 gold. and
okay,
it was-
40 gold, 27 silver.
Yeah.
So he's going to give out 40 gold and 27 silver.
All right. And you just like what, dropping a few gold in each person's pocket, or like
Yeah, drop a gold here or there, and then some silver here or there, and then probably do the same kind of around in a couple different areas, and then come back around and go back inside.
Yeah, no one notices what you're doing. Like I think after we see you like dropping some gold in people's pockets as you walk by them, right? We see the pickpocketing scene we usually see in movies. It turns into like this reverse pickpocketing thing. So like we see you, just dropping money in people's pockets as you bump into them. And then maybe we see you take a few steps by them, and we like see the person behind you stop, and they're kind of like out of focus. And like one guy is like, "Wait, there's more money here than I thought. Well, looks like we can eat well tonight, kids." And the kids are like, "Oh yeah, we get to eat some food, Dad. Let's go to Master Talks or whatever." Yeah. I mean, you do as intended for sure.
And then after that, he'll head back around to the. He'll be doing this with the hood of his cloak up, so that people won't hopefully associate him with what's going on, and then he'll slip back into the bar and take his hood off.
Yeah. Okay. Orilyn, what are you up to? You just locked in your room?
No, she locked her door from the outside.
Okay.
She came down the stairs and she's trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
She saw Inu walk by into the kitchen looking kind of frustrated, I guess.
Yeah.
Avachai
I think maybe Avachai comes down either just before or just after. He's probably taking care of something in his room or putting something away or something.
I just always think of him puppy dogging Seraphina.
Yeah, he usually is. I think he probably just had to pick up some more herbs or drop some off or something.
Cloven caper,
Well,
I like that.
He did find out that Seraphina's not Fee anymore, right?
He
There
did.
was a bit of-
Because she
I think he
Because
took
she
it
kind
well,
of,
though, right?
I don't remember.
He revered her even more because now he thinks she's an
Oh,
angel
right.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like, oh, she's a literal angel
or a
of death.
saint or something. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
He's definitely reverent towards Seraphina, but there's almost like a tinge of fear there. too. Like, definitely respectful and borderline worships her. But you can also see, like, he's kind of afraid. There's a little bit of that there.
So once Orilyn comes walking up close enough to that, Vash doesn't have to shout. He can so say kind of to her and to the whole group. So how'd your little tree ceremony go?
I think it went rather well. You should have been there.
Right. Sure. No. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a small ceremony. We planted one seed. That was it.
Amazing.
I mean, you guys also went to, like, the ceremony at the Temple of Judgment or whatever.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We did the whole ceremony for Tim, and then we came back, and Orilyn's like, "Let's do another one," and Vash is like, "No."
Not big on ceremony.
Tim wasn't here
This
to see
is-
the last one for his dead character.
Yeah. And this is also the Orilyn way. So
Yeah.
Well,
you all get trees when you die if she knows you well enough.
we're gonna have some performers here tonight. If any of you want to, well, a performer here tonight. If any of you want to, join in, make fools of yourselves.
What do you mean? Did we really need another performer?
Well, Orlin, Vash said he found a goat, and the goat's gonna sing and dance.
A singing goat. He said dancing's kind of optional, but singing for sure.
Singing goat?
Said singing goat walks in.
Yeah, it's great timing. Great timing.
This is Claes.
She starts
Oh,
to
hello.
ask Vash, like, Kesta, and then she sees Claes and it's like, oh.
I would like to take note of this interaction. Just shut her up completely. Interesting.
Well,
All right.
aren't satyrs Fae? I think they might live in the Feywild too.
Yeah.
So she probably knows of them.
Yeah, I'm
I will walk up to the
waiting.
group.
I'm waiting to see how you guys interact with each other because I've been looking
Claes,
forward to this.
These people.
Yeah, he'll walk up. Sorry,
I'm
go ahead.
assuming satyrs aren't native to this plane. Would the rest of us know what a satyr is, or just Orlin?
I think they're not native to this plane, is what they're saying. They're
Yeah,
native to the Feywild.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he's about as common as Orlin is.
Exactly. Maybe only slightly more common because satyrs are sort of travelers.
Yeah.
So they'd be more likely to leave the Feywild and come here and potentially stay. But when when they do that, they usually keep themselves out in the wild for the most part, except for coming into town for parties, that kind of thing.
He'll walk up to the group and say, oh, a Pseudo Dragon and a Ladrin? I didn't know that any of you were around these parts.
Finally, somebody who knows what I am.
What's your family name? I might have, met someone from your family. I don't recognize you, but I might know your family.
She considers for a moment if giving her last name to another Fae is a good idea.
Yeah, we get like a introspection moment where you're thinking, and we hear like, I don't know, like your grandfather's voice or something. He's like, to some Fae, there's a lot of power in names, or something like that.
What's your family name? It's only good manners to share yours first.
Well, they just called me Claes. I didn't really have that good of a relationship with the old man, And then I mime drinking.
That explains everything.
I see. Well, do you recognize this? And she'll hold up her hand that has the signet ring on it with her family's signet.
I He looks and peers closer at it. I'm not sure that I do.
Oh.
Jeez. Alright, let's see if I can get lucky and roll a nat.
Oh, she called the nat 20.
Nice.
She called the nat 20. Oh, look, there's Unrooted with the cheers for the crit. Hey, thanks, Unrooted.
I don't know if I've seen it before.
Is he lying?
Yes. He definitely recognizes it.
Are you sure?
I mean, I might have seen it in passing, but I don't think I know anyone from your family. That's odd. Must have been, nobles or something, a little above my status, maybe?
Weird
If you
that
have
he
a
guessed right.
fancy ring.
Yeah, he's definitely
like
lying.
that.
Well, that's too bad.
Anyway, let me take some of my, you said I had a room? I could maybe take off my cloak and my armor and, make myself a little bit more presentable for a performance later tonight.
Dan's gonna go up to him and shake his hand, or hold out his hand. Hi, Claes. My name is Odayn. I heard you like to sing.
Sing, play the flutes, a little bit of everything. I can also juggle. And then he shakes his hand.
Oh well, I'm a bit of a musician myself. And then he takes out his Balrog's Act of Disruption. I like to strum the strings a few times. Maybe we
I'll
can.
look at it. What a beautiful instrument.
Yes, and I've also been teaching Orilyn how to play a little bit as well. Right, Orilyn? And he looks at Orilyn.
Yeah, I've been learning here and there. There's not a lot of time to practice sometimes, but
Let me go see if we can fetch Aang to see about your room. And Odayn's gonna go looking for Aang.
Yeah, you start walking towards the door, and Aang, you don't even get all the way there. Aang just bursts through the door carrying a bunch of food, and he's like, "All right, Inu, all right, jeez." And he almost bumps into you. He's like, "Oh, sorry, I gotta get this food. What's going on?" He kind of tries to scoot by you, talk while I'm moving, kind of thing.
All right. Well, Claes said something he needs about a room. Oh, I'm gonna stay back here.
I just wanted to see if I can get you to walk up to the table with the dwarves. All right, so he's like, "Yeah, okay, just 1 second or whatever." So he walks up to the table. He's like, "All right, guys, I got okay, looks like we got an ale. Okay, we got another ale. All right. Okay, looks like we got, oh, look at that, another ale. Okay, oh, this one's dark. Oh, this is the dark ale. Congrats with that. Okay, we got some ribs. We got some chicken. Okay, a ham, awesome, and a little bit of fish. Okay, awesome, guys. Thanks for being great customers here at Rest in Peace. Your patronage is appreciated." And he steps away from the table to talk back to you. The dwarves look confused. And then they just let it go, and they go on to their talking amongst each other.
Yeah, when Aang says great customers, Odayn sort of scoffs a little bit. Just
he sees it on your face. He walks up to you and goes, "Hey, dwarves have coin, all right? Just try to be nice. I know they can be jerks or whatever, but they got gold, so
Okay, so you agree with me. All right. At least we have that
What do you
together.
say?
Let's hope
When
none of
you
them have passive perception.
when you say
I whisper that.
yeah, so when you say you agree with me, he kind of looks offended. I don't know if you guys remember, but there was the interaction with dwarves and orcs in here once before. He starts to say something, and then he decides to get better of it. He starts to open his mouth like he's gonna talk, and like raises a hand like he's gonna make a point or something, and then he just lets it go.
Okay. Well, anyways, we need a room for our performer that Vash hired. Did he talk to you about that?
Oh right, yeah. That bird's been gone for a few days. I don't think he's coming back. I'll have his stuff set aside, just in case, and whatever he might have left in there, he can just take that room.
Yeah. But yeah, that bird. Yeah. Hopefully he's gone. Someone who wears a mask like that, it's kind of weird, to be honest. Never really. He always made me feel uncomfortable.
Super creepy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for doing that. Really appreciate all your help, Aang.
Oh yeah, you know what? No problem. I'm always happy to help out you guys after everything you've done for me. And he walks, he almost says that sarcastically. And then he walks by you, and he goes up to these guys. And he says, "Hey!" He slaps this guy in the back of the head. He goes, room, top of the stairs, second door on the right. I need you to clean it out, take the stuff out of it, put it in the storage room across the hall, right? And the guy's
I can help clean with that. I need to scope out the room anyways.
Yeah, you know what? This drunk could probably use the help. He's gonna make a mistake. Why don't you do that? All right, I don't care. It's not my stuff. He's
I can help you settle in, Claes.
Any help I can get would be great.
I follow him.
Yeah, I think Aang stops at the bar to make sure you guys don't need anything else. And Ishu's like, "Where's the food? I'm waiting forever for food. I just want food." And Aang's like, "Ishu, calm down. It'll be here in a second. Abishai, can I get you anything?" Abishai is like, "I'll just have some that herbal tea that you recommended last time. It's pretty good stuff. I think I'll have some more of that." And he's just like, "Okay, sure." Vash, you good?
As soon as we get our food, I will be. Yeah.
All right. It's on its way. He probably hesitates by you guys as he walks by. He's like, he points out a hand. Anything? To Seraphina, Orilyn, and Melora. Melora's just like, "I'll have a glass of water or a cup of water." And he's like, "Of course, right, no problem." I'm assuming Seraphina and Orilyn doesn't order, so he goes back to the kitchen. Yeah, we just see him go through. Maybe we hear Inu yell at him. We just hear her shout as he walks through the door. All right.
I think you were gonna eat a bit of food, and I've got some preparations to do for when Claes is gonna be performing. But you can go straight walking if you want. Responding to Seraphina in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We'll be streetwalkers.
All right.
We could take out trays with samples of the food that we offer and tell them all about this grand show that's been planned.
Yeah. Make sure to describe where the inn is, because a lot of people won't know it by the new name. So,
Oh,
don't
I know
confuse them.
somebody who can actually help us. And she's got the idea of that fortune teller in her head.
Oh, God. Sure, it'll be fine.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys are about to head out. Some of you guys.
I think we gotta prepare the trays first.
Gotta get
Yeah.
samples.
We're taking samples. Orlin's gonna start heading into the kitchen.
To the kitchen. Let's see.
All right, y'all can do that.
As she's walking with Seraphina, she's gonna ask do we have cakes ready?
Yes, you do.
Good.
Should we wear like something like you're wearing? It's too like, I don't know, very presumptuous, too royal or noble.
What?
Aren't you like wearing noble clothes?
That's a good question. She might have actually changed into noble clothes now that they're not out adventuring.
Should
Yeah,
we
okay.
wear like something light?
Well, I've got 3 pairs, 3 sets. I got stuff like this, and then I've got my travel clothes.
Maybe the traveling one will work.
You want me to look dirty?
Well, we are in the dirt district, aren't we?
Oh. You're right. Do you want me to go change?
Yeah. I'll meet you right over here, and then while I prepare these food, this tray.
All right.
I
I'll
just
be
say-
back down in a bit.
Sorry.
Now she's going
It's like
upstairs.
out of character that we have orcs, dwarves. We're bringing in a bunch of people. We got a new character. What we have is a powder keg, and I'm just curious when it's going to blow.
There's a lot of potential ways this keg could blow. I'm hoping it doesn't, right? If
True.
there's ever a night that orcs and dwarves could get along together, it would be this night.
This night.
But as long as we keep them from interacting with each other, things should stay okay.
The more important thing is Odayn and dwarves.
Yeah, it seems like
I mean,
it.
if there was a fight, we all know what side I will pick.
Oh, I'm imagining a fight where everybody's against us, but that's just, pessimistic.
So Vash, as you're imagining a fight where everything is against you guys, hang on a second. I just want to check something with you. Private whispers, 1 second.
I was actually about to whisper you, so.
It might be different things. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Can you make a whoops. I don't know why I wrote that. Probably just seeing what you wrote. Okay. So can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Okay. I think I only get advantage when it's for concentration. So it's just straight.
Okay, not bad. You get a little bit of a headache. This is kind of a familiar feeling for you. It's intense. It feels like it's gonna set in really. You're expecting your nose to start bleeding in any minute. It doesn't. You hold it back. Can you make a wisdom save? You do good on this one too, but you're good at wisdom, so.
I'm usually good. I think these ones I do have. So, yeah, I do have advantage on these.
Okay. You have advantage. Okay. All right. So you get tunnel vision for a moment. You're able to steady yourself. Like there's a moment of like lost balance where it kind of seems like you're gonna tumble off your stool, but you steady yourself. We see your eyes roll back in your head or like turn white or something. What is? I'll let you describe what it looks like when this happens. What is it? What do you think it looks like?
I'm gonna say since I'm saving, that I feel it coming on, and I'm trying to play it off without attracting attention, but probably not succeeding completely. So he kind of leans forward and puts one hand on the bar at first to catch himself, and then he slowly brings it up. So he's got both elbows on the bar, and he just kind of puts his face in his hands, and is kind of like just sitting there trying to let it wash over him.
All right, make a performance check. Let's see how well you play it off.
Yeah, good at those.
Yeah, I know. Okay,
Hey,
nice.
awesome. You do a pretty good job. You do a pretty good job. Someone have to know you really well, which I don't think anyone here does, to know what's going on here. So for you, you get tunnel vision, and then you're not in your own body anymore. There's you feel it coming on. I don't think it's ever been quite this strong. Maybe the closest thing is like when you're talking to Tulpa in like your inner mind space or whatever, kind of like that. You instinctively like start to blink your eyes trying to get your vision back. But you can't. You don't feel your body anymore. You don't feel your hands. You do feel something attached to you. When your eyesight starts to come back, you're blinking. All you see is flesh all around you. You're in some sort of flesh cavern. You do have dark vision, so you're able to see.
I have 0 dark vision.
No, with this eye, you have dark vision.
Okay.
Because it is not your eye that you're seeing through right now. You don't feel your limbs. The sensation is very strange. You feel yourself as being part of this enormous entity, this enormous body, but the only vision you have is here in this flesh cavern of a room. Before you, in the room, maybe the room is, it's almost like a cave-like chamber made out of flesh. It's not immensely big, maybe 30 feet across at most. You see a silhouette of a man. He has his back to you. There's a dark cloak silhouette. He also has, just looking at him, there's a lot of things like flesh tendrils from the wall that are reaching into like the back of his neck from several different angles. You see his hands out to the side, and they've got a hold of some of these tendrils, and they're sort of reaching in the wall. He's not struggling. He's not pulling away from them, but he's clearly conscious as you hear him like breathing. You see his body moving, and you kind of hear him grunting and sort of talking to himself. And he says, "What? No, we couldn't take the valley. No, Năm Vòng Kōsaten is off limits. They protected the zone, unfortunately. No, I understand. There's still many more left. Creation should be the next target, I think, but we have to keep them busy. There has to be something we can do to distract them, test their defenses. Mother, if this is the place they want to be their last stand, we can be certain of that, surely." And then we see him like one of the hands, the tendrils like wrapped around it. Seemingly, it's hard to tell from this angle. Maybe they're he just sort of like lets go of the tendrils with one of his hands, and his hand is let free as the tendrils like suck back into the wall of skin and organ. And the rest of his body moves freely. Like the tendrils attached to him kind of move with him as he reaches across the room. He affixes the free hand to the wall. What looks like a literal organ growing out of the wall, maybe a stomach or a piece of intestine, just some kind of guttural organ that he grabs with a hand and then just wrenches it off the wall. There's a squish sound, blood starts to ooze from the wall, and there's also a screaming noise as it detaches from a few tendrils that are in the wall. They start to sort of howl and scream in annoyance. as this organ is pulled away from them. We see him turn facing you now, and as his face comes into view, you recognize it, while much more deformed than the last time you saw it, the face of Igrovi. He's got several odd flesh growths coming from his face now. There are these weird veins, like red, dark crimson red veins that are moving through his face. He looks like a mockery of the person he once was. Certainly an abomination. He moves towards you. He doesn't seem to notice that you're there. He kind of looks directly at you for a second, like makes eye contact, and then looks below you. We see him reach to something. He picks up and sort of scoots it across the floor where we see it come into view, this little chest. He fiddles with the latch on the chest with the one hand that's not holding the organ, and then we see the chest open up. You can't see what's inside it because of the angle, but as it opens, we hear this sort of squee of the light from something that's inside of it. This the kind of noise, or this thing sounds happy. Maybe we see like the edge of tendrils reaching out from over the propped open top of this chest, and he just nonchalantly like takes the hand with the organ, reaches it in there, and then you hear like a squish sound, and then the hand comes back out empty, and then he slams the chest down, and then he says, he turns back to talking to someone who you can't hear or see, and he says, "No, we keep them distracted. I think I've got an idea. Yes, I understand. Test their defenses, keep them busy. No, the real target is creation. That's where it all starts." And then we cut back to the bar, and you're in the bar, and you're aware of yourself now.
So, did that room look familiar to what Tulpa used in that dream?
Yes.
For the Battle Royale, okay.
It also looked familiar to the place you crawled out of.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, and I think that's where we'll go to break.
Okay.
I know we're a little bit late, but I really wanted to get that scene in before the break. All right?
Great.
Right.
All right. So we'll come back in like 5 or 10 minutes. Everybody get a drink, go to the restroom, all that good stuff. Thanks for watching, Ella's friends in the chat, and Unrooted. Thank you for all the awesome tips and stuff.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming to watch.
Yeah, it's been really cool. And yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes to finish the session out. Can't wait to see how it ends. I mean, this session. I don't mean to sound ominous or anything.
Yeah, you do.
All right.
In between dot and dot.
Yeah.
It's all cool. It's all going to be fun. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll be back in a few minutes. Let's see here. You guys back yet?
They literally just left because we spent time talking.
Oh, okay. Well, what's going on? What'd you guys talk about?
Tim's.
Oh, Tim's new character?
Yeah.
What do you guys think? He's pretty cool, right?
I like him. Yeah.
Yeah, I like him too. I really dig him.
I, with Vash, immediately decided that I'm not going to be enemies with this one.
Yeah, isn't that cool? It almost seems like you guys are like best friends right away, almost. Or something, At least have like a mutual understanding, it seems.
Something not antagonistic this time. Hopefully.
Yeah, this is the first character that I think Tim made that everyone liked.
What?
Just wait.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Just kidding.
The goody two shoes thing is already making me wary.
Good.
I don't. Oh, because he like gave to the poor. Yeah, because he turned out to be a good kind of thief. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just waiting for him to like steal from us.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't like him too soon because he might steal from us and then run off.
Yeah. That would be like Tim, make a character, make him super good, and then he plays him for one session just to steal something and then never plays him again.
Just like steals all your stuff and disappears.
Goodness.
But also, I don't know
all these magic items. How do I do it?
who all's character caught on that Orilyn did not give him her last name.
I caught it.
We were there.
Pretty
No, I know,
obvious.
but the characters themselves, like what they have been like, oh hey, she never actually gave him her last name.
Have we ever gotten?
Changed the.
Pretty sure she said it right away when she got here.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
I know.
she said it to all of you guys.
Okay, I
Oh,
was gonna say
alright.
I know
I
we know it
think we-
as like players. I just wasn't sure if we knew it as like
Yeah.
characters.
Everybody in the party knows that, I think, except Avachai and Ishu because they joined later. But I know she introduced herself that way because she was like
Noble.
didn't
Ishu-
want them to keep attacking her because they were attacking the entrance to the fleshy tunnel when she first arrived.
Yeah, we thought you were Hag.
Yeah.
Another.
So she figured that would be the best way to make things better is tell them her full name.
Did anyone notice that Timothy
Oh.
changed his character sheet to Timotry?
Yes.
That's what I was saying. Like, did you really
Timothy.
get on to your Timothy character sheet and change it? Like, that was pretty good. That was a nice touch. I appreciated that.
Timothy is dead, but Timotry might come back.
Depending on how Orilyn is able to get over on back, she might still have
I
that
was
awakened
just
pot for your.
Thinking that. Like,
Yeah.
what if we incorporated that into the bring Oberon back ritual, and he like looked slightly like Timothy or something?
Oh, no.
Sorry, Oberon.
Like he had
Stabby
some.
stab.
I mean, he's not gonna act like him or anything, but you know, still Oberon.
I mean, he could.
Tim's like, I'll play Oberon. No problem. I'll play.
Yeah,
I'll
I can
play.
be gone.
Yeah, I'll
That'll
play
be
the
alright.
god. No
Yeah.
Vito.
Orilyn doesn't need to babysit her patron, thanks.
Right.
problem.
I'm already halfway to becoming Loki. I've got horns. I've lied a few times. I've stolen some things.
Just
know?
don't start doing a terrible TV show. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. It's
I'm
just
offended.
it's just-
I like that show.
it's just walking and talking, okay? And then sitting and talking, and it's like, oh my gosh, you've been talking and emoting for 45 minutes. Can you just show me a pie or something?
It's Loki. He's so good.
I watched it twice because I was watching it with two different people, and when I watched it the first time, I was like, oh yeah, this is great. And then when I watched it the second time, my friend just kept being like, this isn't the way Loki's supposed to be. It's all wrong. And I'm just like, but it could be an alternate universe. No, it's wrong.
Uh,
It was kind of weird. They definitely took a different take
Yeah.
with this. They want a redemption.
but he already had
Yep.
redemption.
Kind of, yeah.
You know, he had a perfect cap on his character arc when he like died looking into the eyes of his brother. God, man, like why'd they have to undo that?
He's so
It's because they
awesome.
wanted to use him to set up the new multiverse. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't spoil it because I haven't seen it yet.
Alright,
Well,
alright.
that's why I haven't been saying details.
All right,
Yeah.
let's jump back into D&D, shall we? So Vash, you just had your creepy Igrovy vision.
Right.
What's going on, guys? What are we doing? Some folks are wanting
I'm
to cook.
I think, yeah,
Oh.
Fee wanted to cook. We were heading upstairs. Me and Odayn and maybe Orilyn were heading upstairs, but
I know you didn't just call her Fee.
I don't even know right now.
How dare you? How
Yeah.
dare you?
I was just talking about Feya and I pronounced it wrong. Yeah. Feya was
Alright.
gonna help Seraphina cook.
Okay, so who wants to do what first? Who should we pick up with, I guess? We're gonna go that route because we got a bunch of different people doing different things. We got people going upstairs to clean. Do you guys want to just? You're gonna steal some stuff, right? Like,
No, I would never.
we could
Odayn with
I mean, if
Path
I mean, if
Actually,
Claes doesn't, Odayn might, because he doesn't like Eldoin.
You wore a dwarf mask, and we don't like dwarves. Okay.
I think
Wilson.
as far as what Eldoin would have left, he probably would have left gear, but taken his like anything magical or anything personal. He would have taken with him, but he might have stored like just heavier gear, like weapons and money. But I think
Would he have
everything
taken
else,
that mirror?
he would have taken the mirror. There was something going on with that.
Okay. Yeah.
There was something going on with that. I guess we'll never know.
It's Eldoin's
We start with
problem
us,
now.
then?
Hmm.
So, are Orilyn and Seraphina heading outside too?
Yeah, we're gonna hustle.
Okay.
Oh, just addressing something earlier. I'm pretty sure Eldoin had taken the money when they split up. Because I remember you said, did you get the amount of money right or something?
Well, there was
Yeah,
that,
well-
and then he sold some stuff.
Yeah,
He made magic
Fin-
torches or whatever.
Made money after you left, so that was the stuff
Okay.
that you got. So that stuff you
Oh.
wouldn't actually have now.
Yeah, no, I never wrote that down. I just wrote down the original gold, I think.
I never wrote it down either. Damn it! All right, it's fine.
You guys just leaving gold sitting on the table. All right, first things first. I need to tell you guys all to take 3 XP for the awesome RP within the tavern, and like you guys
Someone
all...
just looked at his notes.
No, I mean I was thinking of it before the break, and I was like, I'll just give them all XP for the interaction at the tavern so far.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean you guys have all done a pretty good job with the RP. Like it's been really entertaining tonight. So go ahead and take your 3 XP, everybody.
Do we level now or no?
No, it'll be the end
Can
of
I
the
level up
session.
now?
It'll be the end of the session, unfortunately.
Long rest.
I haven't been leveled yet.
Can I
Yeah,
get
well,
some for the going out and giving reverse pickpocketing?
That's fair. Yeah, yeah. You can have an extra 3 XP for
We should
that.
just catch Tim up so he isn't constantly behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Can we all just
Yeah.
hit the same level and then like start out?
It's fine if I'm a
even
little behind.
again?
It's alright.
What is your experience, by the way?
Like 61.
Oh God,
You guys,
Really?
He's behind us.
he's like a
That's
third.
Yeah, I missed
he's like
a
a
chunk
third
from
of a
the
level
session.
behind you guys. The rest of you guys are like in the 90s, right? Somebody just leveled
Yeah.
with their 3.
I did.
Yeah,
Okay.
I leveled up as well.
So he's basic because I usually give you guys like 9 to 12 experience per session. So he's basically like 3 sessions behind you guys.
Pretty far.
I mean it is, but we'll catch him up slowly. It's all good. I
But don't worry, I'll get
personally-
into solo shenanigans more frequently so I can catch up faster.
I
I'm on.
personally kind of like it when you guys aren't all the same level. So that's just me. I know you guys probably like, oh, well, like we could just be doing milestone. If I wanted you guys all to be the same level all the time, we'd do milestone, right? We wouldn't have to keep track of XP. But I kind of like you guys not all being exactly the same level because it gives me excuses to do certain things. Like Ishu doesn't level up until you all level up, which means I can balance encounters a certain way and things like that. So, just saying. But we will catch you up, okay? We will
All good.
stay on me about it when you do something extra, and I'll try to make sure you get your XP.
Does everybody who joined for Timothy's 3 funeral get extra XP?
You just want to get extra XP.
See, that's the problem.
Because
I
Wolf's
feel like we didn't do much.
Wolf's like, hey, I didn't go.
I'm
No,
kidding.
I don't.
Wolf's like, oh, I see. Everybody gets extra XP but me.
I get a Explored it yet.
Yeah, you. So I said interaction for in the inn. I feel like that includes being in the inn. Other people were doing things while you guys were doing that, right? So I feel like
Yep.
it's included. But feel free to stay on me about the XP. It's totally fine. Okay. So who do we want to start with? Cooking?
Technically, I don't know if the food is cooked, but I'll cast Purify Food and Drink.
All right, so nobody's getting food poisoning. So that's good.
Yeah.
Awesome. So definitely won't be making anyone sick. That is a good sign. Only thing is, you cast it before you cooked the food. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Okay. Do you have like a cooking check? Do you have proficiency with cooking tools?
Yeah. See, we can roll for.
Yeah, let's see here. Okay. You got your cooking utensils. Oh, let's see. We got different rolls. Why don't we Oh, okay. Interesting. So we got to remember that that last part of that when you prepare, because you can prepare food for the party in advance as opposed to like rations. And you guys can use that for a little extra bonus for when you're like out on the road and having short rests and recovering HP and stuff. So that's something I hadn't caught before, which I feel like I should have. So get on me about that extra hit die if we haven't done it. Okay, so as far as checks for now, so we're seeing different things here. I'm not really sure what fits best for this. I'm thinking maybe survival or medicine is gonna be a better role for like just making food. Unfortunately, none of them say.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is the role for cooking food. So I'll let you decide. Also, if you think maybe it should be something else, I'll let you lawyer it.
Or we could just roll a d20. Oh, the history?
Yeah, because it says it allows you to use techniques from assessing the social patterns involved in the culture's eating habits, and you're wanting to cater it towards the people of the city.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
But I have a -1 on my history.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You can
Something
make
else.
you can make the argument of either of them, right? Like, okay, well,
Right.
you can make something sour taste sweet with medicine or whatever, right? And you could be like, okay, well, let's say we're foraging for food in the kitchen. We're just grabbing whatever we can find. So it could be survival, right? If you can think of something else that might fit, again, I'll listen to you. I'll hear you out.
How about athletics?
Explain.
Never mind. Let's do survival.
I punched the meat really hard, okay? It's tenderized.
Yeah.
It's really tenderized.
Oh yeah, we can do also a performance or something.
Yeah, I think that would be fine as well. Whatever you do roll,
All right.
why don't we go ahead and just
I'm gonna
give you proficiency.
Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration for today.
All right.
It's a D20. Survival.
Okay, 18. It's much better than an 8. Your proficiency bonus
is a +4.
Is it in there?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Well, oh yeah. Proficiency plus wisdom. Got it. Okay. Yeah, it is. Awesome. So you make some solid quality food. How many servings of it do you make? How many of those servings do you stuff into your pockets or distribute amongst your friends?
It's just for serving samples. We could roll something for that.
Okay.
It's just to give off to people so that we could have a lot of people in the bar.
Yeah, okay.
That-
I'd say anyone who samples this food benefits from your prepare meals extra hit point per hit die thing.
Okay. 10d10.
The D10. Wait, what?
Oh, if you were gonna roll for how many samples they got, I was just suggesting.
Oh, that we can roll for you. You can just like say how many you make.
How about 18? Because I rolled 18.
Okay, sure. That works. Yeah, I just like I would have you roll for how many samples. I just feel like you'd have control over how many samples you make. You know, like you wouldn't accidentally make one sample instead of 100. You know.
So I'm also gonna bring the drink, the Timothy drink.
Okay.
But I'm not proficient with the brewing thing. It's just technically just ale, and then I place dirt in it.
Is it grave dirt?
Yep.
I had to ask. I thought of it and I was like, oh,
It's a special dirt.
Okay.
But then I also did purify food and drink.
Right. Hey, you know what they say? The Arcana made dirt and dirt don't hurt or whatever, right?
Right.
Okay. So my question to you is, are you trying to make it taste bad?
No, trying to make it taste good, but the ingredients are kind of bad.
All right. Do you want to make another roll without proficiency? So we'll just
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
D20.
I mean, it can be like survival or medicine or history. If you have a bonus on any of those, you can still use that bonus. We'll just take the proficiency off.
Okay. That's not with advantage.
Oh, okay. That's too bad. It's too bad it's not with advantage.
I know.
This is what you could have had. It's also a -4, right? So it's a 3. Whew. It's horrible.
I mean, it's kind of what you would expect from ale with dirt in it.
Hey man, I've tasted some drinks that probably had dirt in them that were kind of okay. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going for there.
Maybe it's a little too gritty. The dirt you got had sand in it.
Yeah, so it like gets stuck in your teeth.
Ugh.
And you're like chewing sand. I don't know if you guys have ever gotten sand in your mouth, but it's not pleasant. Okay, yeah, we'll say that's what happens. It's people are gonna be like, "Are you sure this is edible or whatever? This can be eaten or consumed?" Because they're drinks.
That's where Orilyn's people talking skills comes in.
Hey, I mean, one thing's for sure. I bet the drunks in the place will like it. It's alcohol, right?
Right.
That's all that matters.
All right, Orilyn, are you ready? Where is she?
She'd probably have finished changing by the time you finished cooking, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Wow, you changed like you're one of the commoners. That's quite good.
I mean, it's my traveling clothes. I didn't think they were that common looking.
Well, at least you won't be intimidating like the royal thing that you were trying to wear.
What do you mean trying to wear?
You change every so often that I forget what you look like.
Doesn't
All
know how
right.
to respond to that.
All right, so we just get that awkward conversation as they walk outside. Is that what happens? Maybe we see this from the point of view of the bar, and we just see this like going on. And it's like awkward. It's kind of awkward, right? And then we cut back to Vash and Melora at the bar, and Melora's just like sitting there staring at a cup of water. and Vash, what are you doing? Ishu's like bouncing up and down on his seat. Just the anticipation of food is killing him.
Vash will take a minute of just kind of like rubbing his temples and holding his head in his hands to process.
Do you think it's ready yet? They've been in the kitchen for a while. I saw Seraphina come out of there. She cooks, right?
Among other things.
The food, though. Do you think the food's done? I think the food is done. It should be done, right? Avatar, come on.
Please, just give me a minute of silence, Jesus.
Okay, all right. He tries to be quiet. It looks painful.
Vash will let him stew for just like 30, 40 seconds, and then I'll go, all right. Yes, the food's on its way, I'm sure. You're very excited, aren't you?
Yeah, when you say the food's on its way, like he almost like jumps off his stool in excitement. Like a dog when you come home from being gone at work all day and they're like super happy to see you. That's how he is at the prospect of food.
I'll just glance at Melora and then decide no.
Oh yeah, I guess Abishai would have seen Seraphina leaving and probably
puppy dogged.
Yeah, probably just gotten up kind of slowly, like tossed a silver on the bar and walked out after her.
So you're joining us.
Indeed. What are we doing?
We're selling out these food. Oh, well, not selling them, but making people partake them so that people can come here and be merry.
We're offering them samples to show them what excellent food we have here and making sure they know where they can get more.
Right. Seraphina. Sometimes we mortals, we offer people things instead of commanding them to do them.
How do you offer? Like, you
give them the choice. And if they agree, they go along with what you say. And if not, they do something else. You do know what choice is, yes?
Yes, like what Melora did. I guess that seems like a good way to offer people.
Okay.
Stuff.
Good. Let's offer people food, I suppose. He like looks over what you guys have to see, like, what are we handing out?
We have this. It's called a Quiokix cake. It's a shepherd's pie. And we have this drink that we never really named yet, but we'll think of it someday. Still a trial. Do you want to try some?
Yeah, he nods. What are you gonna give him to try?
I'll start with the food.
Okay. Yeah, he's very happy to take to sample the food for sure. He definitely loves like the shepherd's pie dealio. I don't think he's ever had one before, probably. And yeah, he scarfs it down. It's very good. You did a good job cooking this.
Yes, I made it with lamb.
Lamb, interesting. Never had a pie with lamb in it before. It's very good.
Thank you. How about a shot of this drink?
All right, so you hand him the grave dirt drink. Okay. He says, let's see what he does here. We have saving throw. All right. Oh, I rolled it in private. Hang on, let me make it public.
When Seraphina was coming up with the ingredients for this drink, was she doing this purely on her own, or did she like talk it over with Orilyn or anything?
I'm pretty sure I tried to talk it to Orilyn because I also wanted her input with food.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So he tries to. Okay. So he takes the drink. He drinks it, and then he tries to play it off like it's not one of the worst things he's ever tasted. And then he kind of works his jaw around, really, and then he kind of like sticks his tongue out a little bit, like he's trying to spit something out. Oh no, it's good. It's good. It's like a gritty kind of burning sensation. Oh. Very well done.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to make it feel like this taste of
Death.
Death, yes. Like you
Yes.
wish you were buried alive.
Yes. Oh, I do. I really do.
Do you want to try some,
No.
Orilyn?
I think I'm good.
All right.
No, really, you should. You should try it. It's very good.
This is the most potent drink in the Dirt District.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think such a
Mhm.
drink is the kind that a noble palate would consume.
But how can you tell clients if you won't even try it?
While
I'll tell
Seraphina
them-
is talking to you, Avachai is standing behind her, like picking stuff out of his mouth.
I can at least tell them that we sourced the finest ingredients. It was probably Orilyn who supplied the dirt.
All right. I wish I placed some snake skin in this, but we can't find the snakes around. But let's go.
And he just like falls after you guys.
Wait, didn't Tim have a bunch of snakeskin stuff when he died?
We did fight snakes.
He
There
tried
was
to
a
turn it
thing.
into a hammock at one point.
I think
I
it
don't know if
broke.
he got rid of it or
Yeah,
not.
I think I ripped it, but there were like 2 smaller parts that weren't as good or something.
Yeah, there's something going on with them. I
Did
can't
he
I think I
hold
have a
on to
pin.
those though?
Wait.
Because if he did, then she
I have
could
it
have added
somewhere.
snakeskin. Because we
Here,
brought
let
his
me
body
look
back.
at my sheet. Timetry, there we go. I had, let's see.
Was his blanket?
I didn't forget about you guys at the bar.
Um,
Sorry, you guys got kind of interrupted. We'll jump back to you guys here in a sec.
Blanket's the one you left after Vash left. Didn't you like rip it up or
Yeah,
something? And left it around
I
the
ripped
closet?
up his clothes, or his
His
sheets.
pillow.
It's not on my sheet anymore, so I think I might have left it behind. I tried to turn it into a hammock, but I think Vash like poked a hole in it or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's something like that.
I did. Oh, okay. I don't remember that part, but
I think that's why.
Remember the night of torture that no one else knew about?
no, not at all.
I think
Yeah.
that's why he destroyed your bedding or whatever when you when you disappeared for a bit. It was like, oh, I'm getting his bed back or something.
Makes
Yeah.
sense. Not really.
Anyway, sorry about the tangent.
All right. So, are you guys just going to go start handing out samples?
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose while you're doing that, we can jump back to the folks at the bar. What are you guys doing, Vash?
Wait, so Odayn is off, so it's just me. It's just me.
It's just you and the two NPCs and a creepy fucking owl.
Yeah, I'm ignoring that.
I'm surprised Melora didn't follow Odayn.
Well, he just went upstairs, right? So she wanted that water or whatever. I think she's trying to make an effort to get to know other people. She just doesn't talk very much.
Ash is not the person to try that with. So after a bit of small talk with Ishu about the food, I would have cut the mental link off with you, Odayn, as soon as he started having weird stuff going on. And then he establishes it with Ishu, and I'd like to start talking to him about the idea that he had. Do you want me to RP it, or just say that we talked about it?
You can RP it if you want. We could do either or. It's up to you.
So, Ishu. And I'll try to get his attention and let him know, obviously, that I'm now talking privately.
Oh, this takes a lot of focus to do. Talking
Does it?
like this. Yes.
Really?
Yes. For me,
Spells
it does.
don't- Anyways, listen. I had a bit of an idea. Oh god, now I sound like Orilyn. Accents are hard.
Okay. Idea. All right. I'm listening.
So, have you been being good? You know, not getting into any trouble since we got back?
Yeah. I mean,
How would you like to change?
okay. Well, what's in it for me? I don't want any trouble with guards or anything.
Well, you only get in trouble if you get caught. I don't think we'll get caught. Got a pretty good plan.
Okay, I mean, people see me and they just assume I'm up to something, kobold. But,
That's a good point. Maybe you could be the diversion.
what's that mean?
It means that you distract people while I do the thing.
Right. Okay, I can do that. Kobolds are good at that.
And then you're also not doing anything bad. You're just, being you. You won't feel guilty.
Okay, doesn't have an insight skill, so charisma?
To do
Wisdom?
or charisma. Yeah.
Well, insight's based on one or the other, right?
Based on wisdom, yeah.
Okay, because one score is really good for him and one score is really bad. The wisdom is bad, so let's roll the wisdom. Do you want to set the DC? I suppose it'd be
What am I doing?
persuasion, or were you
okay.
lying? I can't remember what you said last. The last thing you said was.
No, I wasn't lying. He was saying that if you're just a distraction, then you won't feel bad because you won't do anything wrong.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, I guess it'd be persuasion.
Persuasion? Okay. So am I supposed to beat his?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll use my insight or my inspiration.
All right. I don't know, man. I'm just making this up as I go. Like.
Oh, I forgot to roll with advantage.
It's fine. Roll your advantage. Hui!
Poop.
He says, wait, what do you mean about guilty?
Well, I mean, you're a hero, right?
Yeah.
So, technically, you're not supposed to be doing anything wrong. And you wouldn't be. You'd just be helping a friend.
Go on.
I don't know how much of the actual plan I want to say before doing it.
You want to keep it secret from the audience and players, or? So
I kind of wanted.
So here's what we can do to help, like compromise, so you don't have to like ruin the surprise or whatever. We can have. Oh, somebody's phone's vibrating. We can have you guys start to whisper conspiratorially, like inaudibly, while we cut to Odayn and Claes.
Well, it's in the middle. So yeah.
If it's just the players that you don't want to know about the plan, you could go into one of the other channels.
We could do that.
No, I'll keep it a secret. And it's in the mental link anyway, so no one would even see our lips moving. Ish would be suspiciously quiet during all of this.
That's right. He's distracted.
Or just like staring at you guys, or
do what?
What now?
Melora just looking at you guys, just like staring at each other.
She's just
Vash?
like quietly contemplating a cup of water. So
glanced at it once and then kind of did the thing where you turn your back to the other person and is like totally ignoring her.
She stays there with the intent to socialize with other party members and then gets totally ignored.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to mind. Yeah, she's cool with it. Whatever, she'll go with it.
Busy with her water.
Picked the wrong guy, sorry.
She goes with the flow, So people are ignoring her, whatever. She doesn't even really know how to socialize anyway. She's barely people.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so that's it for me.
All right, cool. Why don't Orilyn, Seraphina, Vash go ahead and take 3 XP? Let's cut to Claes and Odayn. What are you guys doing when we fade in on you?
So on the way up, we were talking about where we learned to play instruments, and then he was asking if I was from the same place as Orilyn. And I said I was also from the Feywild, but it's pretty big, so I probably wasn't from the same area if I didn't recognize her.
Making small talk on the way up. I'm leading him to his room.
Okay. All right. What does what's the situation on the room when you guys get there? What's going on? Is the door locked? I don't know how Elduin kept his room, so I'm asking.
Elduin probably locked the door.
Didn't Aang give us something when I asked him about the room?
The keys?
Yeah, I'd assume he'd give us a key, yeah.
Well, I think maybe it was while you were gone, Tim. Odayn and crew got keys to all the rooms, and that's why Orilyn had to get like a special lock for her door or something.
Oh, right? That's right.
Something like that.
So I guess I'll shuffle through all the keys that I have to see if I can open this door.
I'll reach for the door. Isn't it already unlocked? And I'll test the handle for a moment, kind of slyly, and if it's locked, which I'm guessing it is, then I'll try to sleight of hand to open it without him noticing.
Okay. So investigation as you check that. I mean, you don't have to roll it. It's fine. But you will need to roll for picking the lock. Now, is it slide? It is sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's pretty much no chance you can fail. 29. All right.
20.
So
I open it.
Magic hands.
Oh yeah, it looked like it was already unlocked. Kind of weird. And I opened the door.
Yeah. He just
must not have been a very careful guy.
It did look like it was unlocked. You didn't see a lock pick. He just reached out and opened the door. No problem.
Well, we should probably tell Abachai that he should lock the doors after the guests leave. But, I mean, this guy who was here earlier, he was kind of weird, so I don't really care. I walk into the door, and then what do I see? Like,
you probably see some feathers kind of spread around that Elduin wouldn't have bothered cleaning up. And then you see his feet are kind of or if they're sheets, they're kind of bunched up like a nest almost.
Oh, the sheets
Uh,
are ripped apart.
No, they're like kind of curled up like a nest shape almost.
Oh, okay. I apologize for the state of the room. I will have to talk to Avatai about this.
Whoever was here before sounds like he was a real piece of work.
He was. The first time I met him, he jumped into some water and almost drowned. We barely knew the guy.
At least you, I'm guessing, saved him.
You could say that.
Well,
Yeah. I guess
see if
while I'm
he.
talking to him, I'm looking around to see if there's anything like broken or in need of repair, and then I'll cast mending on it if it does.
There might be a hole or two in the sheets from just bird talons.
Yeah, I'll probably just like cast mending while we're talking.
Handy trick.
Oh, thanks. I've learned a thing or two. My mom taught me this. She was very handy. But yeah. Let me just clean these up for you. I'll get Avachai to probably sweep the floor. These feathers are sort of disgusting. We can't have you sleep in this room. If with these feathers all over the place. So we'll get that
I've
cleaned up.
slept in worse. It's fine.
Yeah, but that's not. You can't settle for less.
I kind of whisper. Oh, I'll probably be drunk by the time I'm in here. I'm really not gonna mind.
All right. Well, I mean, if it is a festival, right? So everyone should be drunk tonight.
Yeah. And then he'll look around. If Ramble, I don't know if you're okay if we just like loot all of my old character's loot or what.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah, but he'd probably have his bag with most of his things except like specific personal stuff.
Yeah, it's your decision, man. It's your character. So however you want to handle it.
Or except for the mirror. Yeah, he would have taken the mirror probably. Here, let me look really quick. Is that his bag in the corner?
Let's take a look. And I guess we check to see what's in it.
What's the bag look like?
It's probably a pretty small, or not really small bag, but it's just a normal, regular leather backpack, and it doesn't look like there's a ton in there.
All right.
Let me think things that he would have kept with him out of this. He would have kept weapons and probably a water skin out of this on him. And his clothes, obviously.
Would he leave all his gold here?
He probably wouldn't have left the gold or the platinum.
Right.
But he would have probably left all the silver.
Okay.
Because there's a bunch of it, so there'd be a backpack, a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinderbox, some torches, a few rations, some water skins, a disguise kit, and 1,000 silver pieces. But I don't think he's dumb enough to leave his gold and his platinum.
Yeah, none of it looks like it came from the same place. Like it's all kind of like even the silver pieces, some of them are clean, some of them are dirty. Like all the stuff kind of looks like it was stolen off different people, basically. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'd guess so.
All right.
Looks like your friend was a bit of a kleptomaniac.
Friend is a loose term, but it looks like he left some silver here. You want to split it?
I mean, sure, why not? It's not like he seems to be coming back for any time soon from the bits I've heard here and there. Is he welcome here still?
Well, he's welcome, but he's sort of just left us without saying a word. So I don't know about you, but do your friends do that?
No, they don't tend to. It sounds like. So this is the bird friend, right? What happened with the dwarf that also left the group?
Oh, that's the same
I heard
person.
something. What?
So
Half dwarf, half bird. Haven't heard that one before.
Odayn like looks at him. It's like a half tiefling, half goat, and like doesn't say anything. Well, he wasn't exactly half dwarf. He sort of wore a dwarf's face as a mask.
So he was a performer?
Well, if he honestly, I didn't really know too much about him, but if he was a performer, he was terrible at it.
Doesn't sound like a very charismatic fellow.
He wasn't.
How about we split the silver, and if he comes looking for the rest of his things, we'll just we'll have the bag ready for him here.
I mean, or we can give it to Aang and see if he wants to do anything with it. He can't just leave the room unattended, not tell anyone where he's going. This is an inn. There are patrons who need to use the rooms.
It is a good point. Well, how about we split the silver, and then you take the bag to Aang and see what he wants to do with it.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, I should probably get changed into my performing clothes, but if you want to come up and we can plan what we want to play in the show tonight, then that'd be great.
Yeah, that works out. Let me just grab all this stuff. I'll leave you to change, and I'll come back up, and we can plan.
All right, sounds great.
Just get settled. This is your room now.
Thank you. I'll take the 500 silver. And
no problem.
Nope, my room permanently.
All right. You guys take your 3 XP for your scene. All right. Now, what are you guys doing? You guys gonna... I mean, sounds like you're not really cleaning out the room so much as you are just moving him in.
Well, we grabbed all the stuff from...
all the personal effects.
Stuff, and I'm giving it to Aang.
All the things of
value.
value.
And I'm gonna... I mended the sheets because they were clawed and ripped apart, seems like. And I'm gonna tell Aang to get someone to sweep up there later when he has a chance.
Yeah.
And I'm probably gonna slip him like 10 silver pieces just for his, for all the hard work he's been doing.
Because, we had to be really generous with what we just got. Yeah, generous.
Exactly.
How much money did you guys just split?
It was 1,000 silver.
1,000 silver.
Jesus.
All
right.
I mean, I'm probably giving away most of it later.
Oh man, he's gonna be giving away all your gold, guys.
I'm not gonna end up liking him.
He's gonna be stealing all your gold and then giving it away. All right.
At least I'm not greedy or selfish.
Yeah. So you giving the 10 silver, what have you? He's definitely happy with it. He doesn't mind. Do whatever you want with the room. Clean it. Don't clean it. Doesn't really matter.
How many other rooms besides the ones we're taking up are there?
I mean, there might even be.
And is this a 2-story or a 3-story?
It could be a 3-story potentially. Maybe even like the upper story is bigger than the downstairs, right? So like it might be sort of connected to other shops that are only downstairs, but like say this place has the upstairs of all of the buildings or something like that.
That's weird.
Does that make sense? So like if you have them like sitting right up against each other where they share walls, maybe the other shops don't have an upstairs, but there's still like an upstairs up there that's accessible from this building.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
It was originally a lot bigger, but they had to subdivide because they were losing business
I do have
at
to
one
say,
point in time in the past.
Yeah, maybe.
if that's the case, I think we just made the Teen Titan Tower because it'd be T-shaped.
It could be. It could be. Yeah, it could be.
Oh no.
DEENTITANS.
I'm already a failed Beast Boy, and Orlin's kind of Starfire, so.
I think that should be the villain.
Who's Robin?
That well, we
Probably
have
Odayn. Probably Odayn.
Okay. All right.
He fights with a pole.
Yeah.
Now we need Soul in the party so that we can have Cyborg.
Cyborg.
All right. So, who's how's the handing out samples going, guys?
I don't know. Do we need to roll for?
I don't know what you would roll. I have no idea what you would roll.
Like persuasion or?
Well, aren't people like naturally like drawn to Seraphina because she's the Chanchi?
It's true.
Yeah.
It's very
They're
true.
probably asking her for money and blessings. She's like, here, have this. Go here.
Yeah.
Get more.
Right. All the Tianchi is handing out glorious food. Thank you for your blessings, Tianchi. And then there's like a moment where part of them knows which, like a part of their soul recognizes which, like what kind of Tianchi you are, right? Like death. And as they get a little bit closer, they take the food and then they suddenly back away very slowly.
So this is what offering is.
But yeah, some of them like there's one person who tastes the drink and like spits it out and is like, "Oh, you didn't have to place a curse upon me, Tianchi." Like, blah, and like spits it out and like hands you the container that it's in. Keeps walking. And then of course there's like the person who's already drunk and doesn't even taste it. Right? Just straight down. Doesn't even faze them. And you know, they're on to the next or whatever. But you have a lot of interaction with people. The crowds are starting to build outside. People are starting to move through the streets. Sparklers are coming out. Sunset starts to set in. We can kind of skip forward a little bit.
I'm guessing after
Please
a
tell me
day
they're
is
sending them today in.
As they're handing out stuff, Orilyn would want to be heading towards where the fortune teller lives, so that by the time they have like one left, she has one saved for the fortune teller.
Oh, and the kid.
So you get to where the fortune teller lived.
Uh-oh.
And
It took off.
Yeah, you find an empty place. The front door is still open. There's no furniture inside, no belongings, no lanterns. It's probably starting to get dark, so it's already dark on the interior of the building. They cleared out.
Orlin's gonna walk to the next door down and knock on it.
Just a minute. And then there's like a hesitation for like 10, 15 seconds. And then you hear the door start to move and it creaks open and you see a wrinkled face, corner of a wrinkled face with an eye peering at you. What is it?
Hi, do you happen to know what happened to your neighbor, Fizzle?
What?
Your neighbor,
Who?
the fortune teller next door.
Oh, right. What about him?
Well, she's gone.
Who? No, I'm not gonna keep doing this to you. Okay.
No, please do, please.
What do you mean she's gone?
Her house looks empty and the door's wide open. Did something happen?
That's odd. She's lived there for years. Where have they headed to?
Don't know. That's what I want to know.
He squints at you. You get the impression he can barely see you. He says, "No idea. They didn't say anything."
Thank you for your time. She's gonna go over to the neighbor on the other side and knock.
Yeah, he just lets out a and closes the door. Like it's not even words. Yeah, okay, so you knock on the next door. And a man comes to the door, I'll say like early 30s. Kind of skinny, but not like malnourished or anything. Dark hair. Opens the door. What is it?
Hi, I am friends with what used to be your neighbor, Tresel, and I was wondering if you knew what happened, if you know where she went.
Why?
I wanted to invite her to a party tonight.
Where?
You're welcome to come too. It's at do you know what used to be the Mat Jiao Inn?
What do you mean used to be?
It's been renamed, and we're bringing the life back to it.
Okay. Well, I don't know about the lady next door. We mostly keep to ourselves over here. But as far as checking out the inn goes, I thought that place was, wasn't it marked taboo or something?
Oh, I believe that's been lifted.
Really? How did they manage that?
We have a friend with the devils, I think.
Friends with the devils. So, you guys must be big names here in the dirt, huh?
I guess so.
Sorry, what was your name?
My name's Orilyn.
Orilyn. Nice to meet you. He extends a hand out the door.
She will reach out to shake it.
Make a Constitution saving. No. Yeah, you shake the guy's hand. Little sweaty, not like overly dirty or anything. Definitely like a strong grip. Nice firm handshake. And he gives you that quick jostle, like he's hand shook a million times. He says, "Ogro, nice to meet you." Well, Orilyn.
What was that? Ogro?
Ogro. Ogro. Randomly generated name.
I put too many G's in there. Well, if you would like to see what we have to offer, I have one sample left. I was gonna give it to your neighbor, but since we can't find her,
absolutely, I love free samples. What is it?
She'll hold it up for him. It's the last cake. Cake. I don't remember how they were pronouncing it.
Cake.
Cupcake.
Yeah, for that.
All right. So he grabs it, and he's just like making eye contact with you while he takes a bite out of it, and then he smiles and he says, "Oh, it's delicious. Thank you." What you said it was the.
And there's,
You said
it's called Rest in Peace.
Rest in Peace. Awesome. I like it. That's it's a unique name. Very, very good play on words there. You guys come up with that yourselves?
We named it after some fallen comrades.
Oh.
To honor their memory.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
But since we want to honor the memory, we're making it a happy place, but also a place to rest.
Okay. You guys serve alcohol?
Yeah.
Drinks, wine, ale, whiskey, sake.
Orilyn will look at Fee because I think, or not Fee, Seraphina, because I think Seraphina is the one who put together most of the.
Oh yes,
menu.
we do. We have this. It's our most potent drink.
Maybe. She's seen how people have reacted to it all day, and she's like, I should not let this happen. Maybe let's wait.
Not this
on
one?
that one. Yeah, I think we might have some that he would like better.
We could share.
She'll just look back and forth between Seraphina and Ogro.
He shrugs. He says, "Hey, I'm always happy for a free sample of alcohol."
Okay, you're in luck because I have a lot. A lot of people didn't drink a lot. They gave it back. Here.
Who gives back perfectly good drink? He grabs it. He takes a swig, and then his face changes. Becomes very he's been almost kind of since he got the food. He's been almost kind of smiling, happy, even though he's not opening the door all the way to let you in or anything. As soon as it meets his lips, his face becomes very serious and stern, and he holds the cup back up to you. He's just not even looking at you, but kind of looking past you. He just holds the cup out. Take it, please.
I just want to say,
please,
that
just no.
That's not the best that we have to offer.
No.
And
no.
If you
just
come,
go.
You could just get the food.
Okay, I'll. Oh.
I'll show you a good time if you come.
What?
Wait. Are you playing Ambient or Seraphina?
The DM
Orilyn
not
looks
sure
at
how
you with
to react.
shock.
Yeah.
No, it's basically like Seraphina just not knowing the custom. Yes.
Oh, not knowing what that means?
Yeah.
She just heard it said on the streets and is like, oh, hey, I could try this.
He
I saw a guy in the street really be happy with a pretty lady when she said that. I should say it.
Right.
You say that when you say that he almost flinches. Not it's like someone punched him in the face almost. It just really caught him off guard. And he says Chanchi, I don't think that means what you think it means.
Well, this place that you're going to, it is a place of happiness, and we delight every people, everywhere, and from every place. So I hope you would visit us there tonight, especially during this festival.
Okay.
And then I do the Melora offering, which I start to kiss him. It's the Melora greeting.
Let me just roll a d20. It's the Melora greeting. This is how women behave. I seen
How
it.
does Abachai react to this?
Shock. Like his mouth is just hanging open. The guy is like, whoa, wait, and then he just like he's afraid to fight back, I think. But he just and then you kiss him. And then he there's like a tension for a second, and then he kisses you back, I guess is the best way to put it. He goes with it, I suppose. How
Okay.
long do you kiss the guy?
It's just a quick one because I think with Melora and Odayn it was like very quick that Odayn fell.
Okay, so your lips pull apart, and he's just sort of standing there with this surprised look on his face, and he says, "Well, I definitely think I should visit this establishment." He kind of like straightens himself. Right, unburdening day. Okay, great to meet you two. 3.
I bow and then it's like, let's head off, Orilyn.
It was nice meeting you. Orlin says kind of in shock at what her companion just did.
The guy just closes
she'll-
the door. He doesn't say anything else. I think Avachai is just staring at the both of you with his mouth just hanging open. Like, what are you guys
Isn't that
doing?
Isn't it what you said? Instead of commanding, you offer stuff.
Well, for one,
You talking to Orlin or Avachai? Are you talking to
Avachai.
Avachai? Oh, sorry. I
Yeah.
was like, wait, okay. He says, right, we're going to have to work on that one. Maybe not so forward.
Not so forward.
I
Just do that handshake thing that guy did to Orlin.
Yeah, I would say that's a lot better, because that way you are offering your hand instead of forcing something that you should really not do with strangers.
I mean, he didn't seem to mind. But yeah, just listen to her. Maybe first meet someone, shake hands, get to know them better. Maybe they agree to do kiss.
I mean, it's different there in heaven. We usually just kiss. All right.
Okay.
Orlin starts wondering what weird place heaven is like.
I'm just picturing like a bunch of naked cherubs. Just-
All right.
So y'all
We
take
head off.
3 XP for that entertaining scene. Holy cow. Okay. Now, I guess we can cut back to, I think it'd be Vash's turn, yeah. I think Laura heads upstairs at some point.
Fair enough. Been ignoring her.
Yeah. Eventually, food comes out. Everyone gets served. And Ishu is just sort of sitting there, eating, quiet, because he's got food.
Quiet. Oh, okay.
He's busy eating. It may not last long. The man in the corner, like seems to be subtly trying to get your attention. Like he's definitely staring at you.
Been staring at me for 3 days. Issue.
What? What?
How would you like to make a new friend?
I don't know. After your last idea, maybe. What do you want me to do?
You don't like my idea, huh?
That's
foolproof.
I don't know. It just sounds like it might start trouble.
Nah. Listen, that guy over there, and I'm not going to point at him, but I'm going to kind of glance over. He's been staring at us for like 3 days.
Yeah, Ishu looks at him, obviously.
Right. I knew he would.
Oh, the guy with the white hat?
Yep, that's the one. Yep.
Yeah. What about
Should
him?
we go over and see what the hell he wants?
Maybe. Probably be a good idea.
What? You can bring your food.
Yeah, okay. Do I have to talk to him?
Only if you want to.
Yeah, okay.
Just be there for when I threaten him. Anyways, let's go.
Wait, we're gonna threaten him? Why?
Because that makes people go away usually.
Why do we want him to go away?
Because he's being creepy.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of creepy, though, so...
So, both of us carrying our plates of food walk up to the table.
Yeah. He's stacking a house of cards slowly, but he gestures at the seat across from him. He just sort of like holds a hand out to it. He has one hand has like a lit cigarette or like cigar in it. The other just gestures to the seat, and then he picks up another card and starts looking for a place to put it.
Thank you. You know, I've noticed you watching us.
I've been doing that. Wait,
Care to tell me why?
Well, you know, I was curious about you, to be honest. I thought maybe you were walking the path, I suppose. What do you think, Vash? Are you on a path? You there, Wolf? If you're muted.
I was muted. A path? Like what? What do you mean exactly?
Well, how do I put this? Some people are particularly close to their arcana.
Definitely not me. Sorry.
Know anyone like that?
Vash is just gonna stare at him.
He sort of picks himself up in his seat, stops kind of like slouching, and puts both elbows on the table, leans forward. He says, some people, it's the arcana that's close to them, whether they like it or not, I suppose. Sound like anyone you know?
Some people like Aisho here.
He kind of looks at Ishu, probably for the first time, really.
He's probably got his mouth full of food.
Yeah, he's like mid-stuffed mouth. And he just hears his name and looks up and he's like, "Mm," and he goes back to eating when no one like interrupts him. And he says, no, your friend here is closer to something else, I think. What do you know about the tower, Vash?
How much would I know?
If you want to leave it up to the dice, we can. Would you like to make a religion or history? Or...
I'm trying to decide if he would know a lot because they're his target, or if he would know nothing because he doesn't like them.
Well,
so I could roll it like, I don't know, some type of roll, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Arcana are kind of ingrained in culture here, right? Just like the tarot readings, most people, you may not be most people, it's okay. Most people, it would be like second nature to know, okay, the tower is this thing, it stands for this. But you're a druid, might be a bit of an isolationist, maybe somebody who is focused more on primordial heresy. Some may
the
say.
Arcana weren't as big in Vash's village.
Yeah.
Well, Grove, whatever the hell it was. Okay, so history?
History, Arcana, religion. If you think something else might be good.
They all have the same thing.
I'm really not trying to give you a roll. I'm trying to give you options. Okay, 14's not bad. You know the tower is here. Why don't we just share with
like
the
class? First 2 paragraphs or something? Or wait, there was less paragraphs than I remember.
There's a few paragraphs now. The tower represents destruction. It represents
upheaval.
The destruction of the old, to ring in the new, breaking free of your bonds, things that hold you back. Some might say this holiday is sort of in reference to the tower. Yeah, the idea that is only through loss, through ruin and devastation, that we find liberation, that we find renewal, that we find ourselves. Really. It's a frightening card. It's typically a bad omen to be in the shadow of the tower. We've talked about that before, I think. Let's see here. It's about wiping old beliefs aside when they like no longer have value, kind of, when they've been outgrown. Danger, crisis, destruction, liberation, sudden unforeseen change, replacing old foundations, the culling of the herd. This might mean something to a druid. The raising of a city that's become corrupted in sin. That's the tower that handles that. Collateral damage because of necessary costs. That's the tower. All things that you really identify with. That really, like, is, if any Arcana fits you, it would be this one, I think.
So he asked if I know anything about the tower?
Yeah, he said some people are close to their Arcana. Others, their Arcana is close to them, whether they like it or not. Does it sound like anyone you know? Basically.
Not big on the Arcana myself, actually. Why, is that the one that you believe in?
You say that like it's a choice.
You say it like it isn't.
He shakes his head. Tower chose me.
And who is it that they chose? Who are you, exactly?
You can call me Nurnum. Good a name as any, I suppose.
I think there's a plant named after you. It's fine. Nurnum. All right. So you've been hanging around, watching me and the others. And you want... What?
Well, you all just seem like you have a role to play, rather. Some of you are on the path. Some of you are close already.
Oh, yeah. Path again. And
Yeah.
the path is what again? You're talking in circles, old man.
It's complicated. It
Oh.
works different for the tower than for others, but those who embody their arcana most become closer to it. More in line with what it represents means more power. But the tower has a steep price to pay. Do you know anything about the monks that walk the path?
I don't even know what the path is, so I'm going to go ahead and say no.
You see, the tower requires certain things for a person to be called to it. Most of the recruits are people who lost everything, have nothing left. And so they turn to the tower, the thing that has lorded over them, as a means of letting go, escaping, moving on to the next stage. I suppose it's rare that someone who is on the path gives up these things willingly, but it does happen. The occasional rich noble who gives away all his possessions joins a monastery. Rare, but possible. I'm just trying to figure out which one you are.
I would be the one that wants you to quit staring.
Oh, it's not all about you or your group. Truth is, trouble tends to follow me places, or rather, sometimes I follow it.
I was going to ask about that. Tower means sudden, abrupt change, right? So, big things happening. Do you bring the big things, or do you just observe?
He kind of grins. There's a lot of work to be done, especially these days. All kinds of abominations running through the world.
Do I feel like I know what he's talking about when he says that?
The flesh, almost definitely.
Okay.
He says, Tower's job is to bring that destruction on the enemies of the Arcana, sure, but when necessary, on the other Arcana as well. Some think it's death that will eventually kill the other Arcana. Anything that bleeds can die, you see. But it isn't death that will kill the Arcana. No, the tower.
And then the tower will be the last Arcana.
For a time. Something so horrible made its way into the world, was spreading corruption at every turn. The only way to stop it would be to wipe the slate clean. Tower knows that. It's what it stands for. Don't think the tower would be afraid to wipe out itself as well.
So you work for a suicidal Arcana?
You don't see things very deeply, do you? It's not about suicide. It's about stopping the corruption from spreading. If the flesh can't be stopped, then we must remove its feeding source. It absorbs everything it touches. Rather than keep feeding it, we cut off that flow. We break the wheel.
And what happens to the average Joe if we do that?
Same thing that happens to everything else. Oblivion.
And you'd call that victory?
It's better than the alternative if they fall to the flesh. Not saying it's our first choice, but if necessary, certainly a backup plan. The Arcana seem to be doing nothing to stop it. And the tower cannot stand for that, even if it means civil war in heaven.
Hmm.
He leans in. He says, suspect you know something already about the Arcana disagreeing with one another. Judgment seeks to rebel. And I think it likely they would join us, should we rise up against the rest of the Arcana. Death sated this urge temporarily, but not good enough. The sacrifice was not equal.
Say I'm interested in what you're talking about. What would you say the next move is? All these people look perfectly content to just wait here and live out their lives until the flesh comes for them.
Then they certainly won't have long. Like I said, trouble either follows me or maybe I show up where it's about to arrive, but something is happening soon here. Some kind of testing the defenses. You'll need to be here to make sure that the town still stands. Maybe happening sooner rather than later.
Why bother saving the town if it's just fuel for the enemy? Isn't that what you were saying?
There's a
Shouldn't we
time and a
be
place
clearing
for
it out?
everything.
So you still think it can be useful?
Shame to kill the whole herd, and if we don't have to. I'm saying there might be other opportunities left. But between you and me, I don't think it's very likely. I'm thinking the safe bet, flesh wins. We have to wipe out the world either way. The rest of the Arcana, they'll either come around and die, or they'll die screaming.
And what makes the tower think that they can do anything different?
Not saying we can do something different. Not saying we can certainly wipe out the flesh at all. But a little determination, a little grit, and a little suffering, you'd be surprised what's possible.
I'm going to look over at Ishu. Is he paying attention at all by this point as the talk got more serious?
He's still eating, but he seems confused. Let me check. Yeah, he's a little confused. Like, this guy's talking, like, he's not being direct. Not really. He's kind of being...
He's talking in circles.
Yeah, he's kind of being, what's the word I'm looking for? Cryptic.
Vague.
Cryptic.
Yeah. When he said test the defenses, did I...
Oh, totally. Like, word for word.
Right. Well, this has been a lovely talk. Just fantastic, really. But I think we're going to go back to the bar.
You do that. I just thought you'd appreciate the warning.
Without saying anything, I'm going to get up and, like, wait for Ishu to join me.
Remember what I said. Some people The Arcana is close to them, whether they like it or not. Fighting it won't do you any good.
Does Ishu join me?
He does.
Okay. As we're walking away, I think I'll establish the mental link with Nern.
Here, should I spell his name in the chat? He does
Yes,
have
please.
he does have a proper sheet. Here, let's see. So glad y'all didn't decide to fight him, because he would have just killed all of you. Like, not even cared. Like, Lapel held back when he fought Fee.
The two strongest Avengers are here. It's fine. Nerdum. Okay.
Yep. Issue and issue.
Yep. Yeah, so I will establish the mental link with him as we walk away, and without looking back or anything, say, I might be interested in continuing the talk. How about tonight after the party?
He says, certainly, if there's time.
Stick around, enjoy yourself. Oh, and this isn't the real target. Creation is. And then I'll sit down with Yushu.
Yeah, we see a smirk kind of like come on his face as you say that. And yeah, he just goes back to actually I think by this point he's finished building the house of cards. And as you like exit the conversation with Ishu, we see him like flick one of the bottom cards out from under it. Yeah, and it all goes toppling down.
Nice.
And yeah, that's when we cut to the final scene of the session. Take your 3 XP for that scene. The final scene of the session, we cut to the street outside. People are partying. There's crowds going through the street. We see people with those little dragon things. And there's like I think the camera's like on the dirt, like at ground level. And we see some of the dirt starting to shake, like to vibrate and kind of like move. And then we hear this like low rumbling, like boo sound we've heard before, accompanied by like a slight bass thrumming sound. We see some like people in the street starting to get kind of distracted by the noise. You all, wherever you are, can hear this too. You're fairly nearby. Even in the buildings and everything. And we see the soil across the top of the dirt in a large circle turn black and then sink into the ground. We see this big sphere-shaped crater start to form. Should sound familiar to you guys. Then we see at the bottom of the crater some of the now blackened soil start to fall away as something is opening beneath the crater. People are starting to run off and kind of yell at this point.
Wait, is this in town?
Yeah, this is in the middle of the dirt district. Yeah, middle of the dirt district. Some people are screaming and running away. There's a couple people who are like curious about what's going on. Maybe someone's casting an interesting spell or something, and they're trying to get an eye on it. We see this hole open up in the bottom of the crater, and we see this like shining metallic huge construct start to pull its way out of this crater, out of this hole in the bottom of it. It's coppery metallic colored. It's got the we see like the first thing as it comes out of the hole, we see these great big wings that open up behind it. The closest thing we've seen to this are those guys in the blue suits, the blue metallic suits way back that messed with Orilyn way back in the early parts of the campaign. This one is copper colored and it's bigger. The front plate where we would see like the face is covered by like just solid copper metal. It's shaped vaguely like an insect. I think maybe a locust. We see the wings spread out behind it. We see it. We hear like a horrible, like metallic roaring noise, like just like the sound of the gears turning up in it, the machines turning on. And then we like see like a gun like come out of one of its hands as it directs it towards the crowd. And we hear people start screaming. Then the last thing we see before we cut off for the session are these horrible-looking four-legged creatures coming out of the crater next to it on either side. They are they're brains with 4 legs. And
oh no!
Yeah, they're hideous looking. Some of you know what these are, and they start both them and the coppery construct thing start turning their attention on the crowd, and we just cut to black, and then we just hear people screaming, and that's how we end the session.
We had too many calm sessions. Should have known.
Vira's gonna be upset when she finds out.
Just fixed up the inn. Oh,
well, it's not right outside the inn, so there's that.
Okay.
So where is it?
Away?
Where is it on the map?
Yeah.
Because the Dirt District is a big circle, right? So like, where is it on the map?
Yeah, it could be halfway across
inside,
the city. Or all the way across the city.
It's out in the street somewhere that it's happening, right? Let's
near the inn or no?
It's within like a few buildings of the inn. Yeah, it's nearby.
Crap.
Mm-hmm. But it's not like directly outside the inn. Do you guys know what's going on? You guys got questions?
no.
I know what they are.
I know what they are too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Because
you guys know what they
Orilyn
are.
saw this.
Yep. So, I think I told one of the players this. We might be getting into some stuff here soon with the Feywild arc that I've been waiting to do for the right time. Also, some other reveals, which we kind of hinted at with the closing scene there. Yeah, and I can't wait. I can't wait for next session.
Okay, people are gonna die.
I was worried we weren't going to get to it today. I was like, man, if Vash doesn't talk to this guy, I'm not going to do it. Like, if they just want to, I was like, if
It's
they just want to
Vash's fault.
I mean, no, I would have found a way to do it. I just want to get the timing right. I was like, if they would just want to RP the whole session today, we can do that. But I really wanted to leave off with that cliffhanger, that kind of scene. So
At least it was right before I spent all my spell slots on this party.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, we'll see what happens.
B team's probably already on their way to creation by now, right? Or
Oh.
whatever their next mission is.
Oh yeah.
They're
Yeah.
2 weeks ahead of us.
Yeah.
Vaping.
If Vira ever hears about what is about to go down, she's gonna be upset she missed it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Especially since like Orilyn saw that there was mind flares associated with those brain things.
Yep.
Those are like the
If
puppies.
Vira learned that there was mind flares to kill, she'd be so upset.
It's a big coppery robot with a bunch of little brains. Great.
Yeah. It's just wait. I hope you guys survive next week. I'm really concerned.
Hey, we leveled
Oh.
up! Yay!
Do we level up, or do we have to wait until after the combat?
Some of you guys did level up. So we're at end of session. So any experience you earned today, make sure you
okay.
tack that on. I'm pretty sure Tim got 9.
I think all of them got 9 except for Odayn.
You didn't get 9?
I got 6.
I gave you that 3 for urine Tim's scene. Oh yeah, but he had that thing outside. Really? Everybody got 9?
Also,
Except for-
would
Everyone got 9.
Vash get something for interacting with our stalker?
Yeah, I did say make sure you take 3 XP for that.
Oh yeah, he gave me 3. That was how I got 9.
Okay, I missed that.
Well, poop on Odayn today, I guess, man. See, that's how we're gonna catch Tim up. Is I'm just slowly gonna slow each of you down one by one.
Hey, he's Odayn, even though you only got 6, you still leveled up.
Yeah.
So that's good.
I'm pretty sure this will never get to happen now. So Vash was going to, he enchanted a rope to be everlasting flame, continual flame, and he was going to summon four brown bears to dance outside the inn with the rope and like do tricks to attract people.
Hey, I mean, you guys take care of this problem real
Unattended
quick.
brown bears.
You know, you guys just take care of this problem real quick. We'll get right back to the festivities, okay?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I told you guys I don't have any plans on destroying the city, and I'm trusting you guys to not make that happen. So, you guys
plans for destroying the city.
You guys gotta just kill these guys, all right? So I don't have to destroy the city, please. Please, I'm begging you. All right? All right. Testing your defenses.
Vash is happy to destroy the city. It's fine.
So I'm assuming we didn't level up, right?
We're 0 for 1 right now on having cities not be destroyed, so...
This is true.
If you got enough XP to put you over level, you leveled up. Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
You level up. It's end of session. You apply your experience now. So if you hit level 10, then I'm just going to have to make the boss fight that much harder. Okay? No big deal.
We have Bellora, and we have...
I don't think Melora's much help.
And we have Nern, who I'm not going to try and say his full name anymore.
Nernum.
Was that a random thing, or did you make it, or the name?
I can't recall exactly how I came up with it. It might have been randomly generated. I can't remember.
My mind immediately goes to Nern in Skyrim.
Yeah, which is
the
like
root.
the Mundus,
Yeah.
the material plane, right? I think I might have looked up different translations for like suffering, the word suffering, or like destruction, devastation, stuff like that, and then took in one. If I remember, I might have based his on like Gaelic or something, because Vash is kind of an Irish themed character, so I kind of wanted to pitch it more towards Vash, because you know he's there for you, basically, kind of.
Great.
But yeah, so I think that's where I came up with. But honestly, I've had this guy ready to go for weeks, and so it's been so long, like I don't remember.
Oh my gosh, I wish I had gotten to level 10 before we went to the magic shop.
Oh, how am I going to do my heist now? Or it'll be easier. Maybe the building will be in pieces.
Like I said, guys, just take care of this real quick. We'll get right back to normal. Okay?
Yeah, no problem. I'm going to polymorph him and have a bird fly him up 400, 500, 600 feet and drop him.
Orilyn's immune to being charmed now.
You have no idea what you're dealing with. You have no idea what you're dealing with. It's so funny. I mentioned wings, right? I did mention wings. Okay.
Yeah, but when I've polymorphed him into a rabbit, he doesn't have wings anymore.
I guess
Yeah,
that's
but when you
kinda true.
take damage from the polymorph, you only take some of the damage over, because there's a maximum amount of fall damage.
Oh, there is? I didn't
It's
know
a
that.
boss, then you've got issues.
I'll come up with another crazy idea. It's fine.
I mean,
fine.
we'll see.
Also, there's another thing.
Theoretically, it could
but
work.
It's not something that Vash would know.
What isn't? Oh, that there's a maximum
wouldn't-
fall damage? Yeah.
No, it's something else that
Oh.
Vash wouldn't know. That I think Orilyn and Claes might know. Or I'll message you.
I kind of want to know.
Sorry, I was half paying attention because I was looking at what Orilyn gets. She doesn't get a lot, but she does get the immunity from being charmed.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll message you. Oh,
Which would have been nice.
Let me take a look at the
Okay.
creature. Let me take a look at the creature you're going to be fighting.
I'm trying to think of what it would be. Because you've fooled us before.
I hinted at it. I feel like you'll definitely recognize what it is.
I don't know what the little ones are.
Hopefully during the combat. I mean, there are
You-
some reveals with this, depending on how this goes. There could be some lore reveals. There could be some stuff. I don't want to say too much.
You said it's a metallic construct.
I did. I said it. The closest thing we've seen to this is like those two blue guys that sort of took Orilyn.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the thing that B Team fought in the Wellspring, that creature that was inside of a machine. Very similar to this. I believe both were different colors. This one's also much larger and in pristine shape. I mean, not even dirty, even though it just crawled out of the earth. Like, it really isn't even dirty. Not damaged at all. The thing that B Team fought in the Wellspring had been sitting there for like thousands of years or some shit. It's like all broken down. It was also a different type and smaller than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have never fought anything like this. I'm just going to say. Well, not really. You never really fought anything like this. This is going to be interesting.
I'm looking forward to it.
Me too. Good session.
It's been a while since we had combat. Hopefully
It has. I can't wait to see who, if you all survive. You know, I'm rooting for you guys.
You had it right first time.
I'm rooting for you guys. I think you'll be all right. All right, players, thanks for playing. Audience, thanks for watching. I think that's it. I think we just have to sit on this until next week. I think that's what we have to do. All right. Anybody want to shout out anything? Anybody?
Shout out to Unrated.
Yeah, shout out to
always
Unrated and my new fellow voice actors for the project that I got cast for.
Congrats, and absolutely, I saw Masked Wolf, and who was the other one? The one that popped in first.
The penguin.
Penguin. Yeah, the penguin. I can't scroll back and chat far enough to see them now. But yeah, I saw them. They both said hi. Wanted to support their fellow voice actor, so shout out to them. Anything else, guys? Anything else, Sean?
Not this time.
All right. You can find me here, Ramblinman TV on Twitch. I do YouTube videos sometimes, Ramblinman TV. You can find me on Twitter, Minds, Parlor, and there's another episode of Unknown New Orleans this Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And thanks for watching, guys. Y'all have a great night. If you enjoy the video, make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe.